Don't call me freeware. I'm an unfinished prototype of sleepless nights. I'm a sculptor of my grief and spite until it's nice. And yeah, I stick a UPC on that. I'm still not beat on that. 20,000 hours in the lab, they wanna feed on that. This ain't open verse, everybody rehearse. Go and get that Walmart corded mic, recorded, all distorted like anybody who was born before the towers fell. Tried to tell their first little sordid stories. I'm moving faster than y'all can capture and print. You think you got your bag, you got a snapshot of a glimpse. Your compressor's distressed, EQ in a mess. Waveforms look like you pass a lie detector test. That's flattery, my words decaying matter for the worms. By the time it reaches the soil, it's only the basic terms. And someday, yes, I will be on the menu. Till then, I'll just continue to spread my wings and reach above the venue.
Seek your sound. I think about how when I'm making something, it feels like I'm working at the highest level that I could ever hope for. But give it 6 months, a year, I can always find things I would do differently now. And I get how that might feel discouraging, but I really need that. That's how I know I'm growing, you know? And I hope I listen to this a year from now and feel the same way.
And now, Jinx and Electo begin the Serenade of Small Shadows. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Up here. Hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated on this fine nightside evening, as always. Hope you're ready for a bit of an interesting night here tonight, as we've got ourselves a... We've got ourselves a bit of a treat tonight. A game that we haven't played in, at this point, over a year. It's been sitting on the back burner for that goddamn long. Just, like, the game has me really intrigued in it. I just got so caught up in, like, all of the other things we were playing and never got around to getting back to it. But lo and behold, here we are, baby. Apologies, but we do have a couple tradition videos to get down to before we get into our gameplay. So this is not the song that I thought I had queued up here. Hold on. Where are you? There it is. There we go. Get some nightside vibes kicking, why don't we? Alright, so let's go ahead and jump into our traditions for the evening, as we do have a couple videos to get down to. Nothing too crazy or too long, although I will say, the final video for tonight's traditions is going to be episode 2 of Murder Drones. Just because I'm fairly intrigued. I'm interested in the story. Their pilot sold me. So we're gonna see if they dig it too far and end up making it too, like, unbearable with all the fourth wall breaks and self-awareness, or whether or not we'll be able to get ourselves a really interesting story here. I'm really surprised that, like, I've heard of it but never seen anything of it other than, like, I think, like, a couple bits of fan art and some, like, edits that people made. So I've kept myself pretty damn unspoiled. However, we're gonna be starting off with something a little different, not too aside from our usual stuff, as tonight we've got the weirdest vault in Fallout 3 by Bisley. Again, made a pretty solid impression. I knew of Bisley, but I'd never seen anything on his channel before the video that we watched the other night. So all I gotta say is, dude has left a solid fucking high quality impression, and now I'm interested to see what the hell is going on in Fallout 3, because I know about a lot of the vaults, but I don't know about all of them. So I'm really interested to see what the hell is going on here, because I haven't actually played a ton of Fallout 3.
One of the most iconic things about the Fallout franchise is its vaults. These nuclear bunkers that people use to survive the apocalypse. It's a pretty big part of this world, but there's one vault in particular that I can't stop thinking about.
Shit,
and that is vault bunkers that people use to survive the apocalypse. It's a pretty big part of this world, but there's one vault in particular that I can't stop thinking about, and that is Vault 108.
Have I seen the
otherwise
Gaslight
known
District
as the Gary
pilot?
Vault?
I think
and
I
you're
saw the
never gonna
pilot
guess
of
who's
that one,
inside.
yeah.
It is
I'm
quite
interested in
literally
it.
just full of guys named Gary.
Oh, I have heard of this one. I don't really know a ton about it other than Gary. So I'm really interested to see the bit of deep dive we get going on here.
And the only word they can say is
You
Gary.
guessed it.
Gary!
Why? Why does this exist? Was it always just Gary's? And why can they only say Gary? Like a Pokemon. I choose you, Gary.
Gary.
I have spent hours exploring this vault, searching the wiki, just looking for any details across the entire Fallout series that could possibly explain all this. And I'm gonna go over all those details with you, and at the end of the video, craft my own theory as to why in the world this Fallout vault only has guys named Gary.
Okay. I know the basic idea.
So I
think
originally
it's
found
like
the
a
Gary Vault
cloning
because I
thing,
was
if I
exploring this
remember.
nearby town called Canterbury Commons, a small sliver of the old world that wasn't entirely leveled by nukes. Most doors are boarded up and only a few people live here. But those that do are weird.
You and your pathetic tin cans are no match for my army.
The
What the
citizens
fuck?
of this town have nothing to fear.
Do I need to play Fallout 3? I feel like I need to play Fallout 3. Because, like, I've played a little bit. I think I own it. What the fuck is happening right here? Bug Lady versus Robo-Man.
The Mechanist is here to protect them.
The Mechanist?
We'll see about that.
Go forth, my steadfast
We've got fucking supervillains
So this
and
town,
superheroes.
population of like 5 technically, has its own superhero and supervillain. Sorry,
Yeah.
the Mechanist and the Antagonizer. I love.
The Antagonizer is crazy, dude. You were watching Fallout Vault explanations before the stream. That's funny.
This is like my favorite kind of stupid. The thing is, the people in this town don't want to have a superhero and a supervillain. It's scaring people away. And so the leader of the town.
Okay, I forgot how, like, Lara Croft pointy boob physics old Fallout, like, and Bethesda games, like, textures were. I was sitting here, like, trying to make a comment for a moment about how they fucking picked the 2 names that made it the most self-aware thing they could have.
Want to have a superhero and a supervillain. It's scaring people away. And so
And this dude fucking jump scared me.
the leader of the town came to me and asked me to go find the superhero and villain and ask them to go away. So I set off to go and try and find them. And this is a completely separate side quest that's not really related to the Gary Vault. It's just what led me to find the vault. If you do want to see what's going on with them though, subscribe. And if this video gets 50k likes, I'll make another one. I did also say this in my Red Dead video and we got well over 50k likes on that one.
that's
So
another
Red
game
Dead
I need
video
to
coming
play.
soon. I went out scouring the wasteland for any signs of the Mechanist or the Antagonizer. That's not a good name. But what I found instead was an old wooden door nestled between 2 dead trees.
Okay. Is this the lair of the Antagonizer? See, this is where, like, the entrance gets caved in and suddenly you're in a recreation of Amnesia the Bunker. Because you're stuck in here with a crazy ant lady and a bunch of fucking irradiated ants. Oh, no, that's the vault. Right, I'm an idiot.
The first thing we
I'm
find
an
is a
idiot.
skeleton on the ground, and it's far from the only one in here. It looks like raiders made it inside the vault, but they didn't make it very far. Blood is splattered across the computers here at the entrance. At first I thought the vault dwellers maybe fought off the raiders here at the door. But I learned pretty quickly it was probably these huge-ass mole rats that just ran out to try and kill me. If Fallout is good at anything, it is throwing a nasty little creature at you. Look at this thing. He looks like my grandma's knuckle. Good at anything, it is throwing a nasty little creature at you.
That fucking clip, dude. Anytime I see an actual rat sticking its tongue out, all I can think of is, here, drink up, little buddy. You gotta be big and strong. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? You probably can't even taste the rat poison, and the rat, like, freaks the fuck out.
Look at this thing. He looks like my grandma's knuckle. Sorry, Grandma. Walking further into the vault, there's a lot of trash scattered around, like these animal skulls, these old cans, and smashed up computers. And this could either indicate that the people here survived on canned goods and can probably whip up a good barbecue, or it could just indicate that Bethesda likes cluttering their world with a bunch of shit to make it look grimy without any real story implications or thought for the narrative.
I'm gonna be real with you, though. In real life, does all the clutter laying around have any real implication? Well, I guess implications, yes, but any lore implications? To be fair, clutter and rubble do just kind of be there. It don't really got no bigger story than that.
Probably the latter, but I like to imagine the Garys put on a beautiful barbecue. I mean, look at those bones. They are clean. There's got to be a smoker in here. Throw a little brisket on there. Good lord. Now, from here, there are 2 doors we can go through. I went through the one labeled living quarters that had 2 skeletons hanging out in front of it. I figured if anyone was still alive here in this vault, they would be down here. The body of an average wastelander lays lifeless on the stairs, and from just beyond the doorway,
Gary? Gary.
we start to hear him.
Jesus, that's
And
actually
there he
like a
is, there's
fucking
Gary.
horror
Not just
movie.
any Gary, mind you, this is Gary number 29. Implying that there are 28 other Garys in here
Gary.
somewhere. When he sees you, he's immediately hostile. There's no way to talk to him at all, and even if you could, all he would say is Gary. If you kill this Gary, there are 3 more behind him in the living quarters, ready to gang up
Jesus.
on you. None of them say anything other than Gary either. It's just a cacophony of Gary. You're like,
Wait, but they're friendly to each other? Like, they're set up in fucking, like, stages to shoot you from optimal angles and cover, like, hiding spots? But all these motherfuckers say is Gary and fucking, like, attack you with, like, a rabid animal.
Like cacophony, that's my new word. That and palindrome. From what I can tell, they're just saying it to say it. You know, it's not like Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy where he's saying I am Groot, but really it's a part of his language and the others can understand what he's saying, like Rocket can determine what he's saying. They're just saying Gary. Doesn't mean nothing. They're not communicating in any meaningful way. They're just saying Gary. I think for most people who played Fallout 3, this was their favorite, or at least the most memorable.
It reminds me of, like, a pack of wolves, basically. If that makes sense. Like, they live together, so maybe they've learned to, like, not fuck with each other or kill each other. But they have devolved down to their base instincts of, like, kill, eat, kill, eat, kill, eat. But they've fucking somehow maintained their name, weirdly enough. I wonder if, like, their brain is, like, hardwired into, like, actually recognizing Gary, or if you were to literally just start yelling Gary back at them, they would accept you as, like, part of the pack.
Memorable vault. The VR one is pretty cool, but I think this one is my favorite. I mean, once you hear the voice line of the Garys, it's kind of hard to forget this place. Fallout even has a Magic the Gathering collab where they have a Gary card.
I forgot about this. I fucking forgot about this. Gary clone, 1 and a white for a 1/3. When a Gary clone attacks, each creature you control named Gary clone gets +1/+0 till end of turn. Gary! And it has squad, which means so you have to pay the 1 white and 1, but as many times as you can dump in this 2 mana, you get a clone of him. Literally. And every one of those clones are going to have this effect. So say you only put like 6 mana into this, right? You get 2 copies and the OG. So you've got 3 1/3s. You attack with all 3 of them. Every single one of the Garys is gonna buff every one of the other Garys by 1, making all 3 of them 3/3s. But if you've got a lot of mana, you've created an army that is nigh fucking unstoppable. Jesus. Speaking of Magic the Gathering, by the way, this, like, I've been playing so much of it off stream lately. I've been trying to find a good thing to be able to actually stream to show off the game a little bit and enjoy it some on stream. And I think I might have found it. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. We're not gonna like change topic of stream tonight or anything like that. I'm just gonna pull it up because I need to show you guys what I have just found. Because this is one of the coolest, like, ways of playing Magic the Gathering that I've ever seen, and you don't have to deal with other players being assholes. Hold on. I gotta get it launched up. Here we go. I mean, I guess you kind of do have to worry about other players being assholes, because there is, like, NPCs and the like, if I'm not mistaken. This one? There it is. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah. Update later. There we go. Oh, must have double clicked it. But this bad boy is MTG Forge. Now, you can play this in classic mode, which it's probably going to ask me if I want to play once it's done loading everything. I said once it's done loading everything. So, classic mode is more like just, you know, playing games back to back. However, adventure mode is fucking interesting. I'm only gonna go through, like, the basics of what the hell is going on here, and then I'm gonna force myself out of it. But this is fucking fun. Me and Carnix have both been hooked on it for a while now. As you can see, I do have a test world here. And I'll load this one up, later, I think. We're gonna make a new game real quick, though. So, you get to choose a, like, actual species in the game. A bunch of different options for visuals. Gives you some, like, kind of pseudo-random names. You can choose your difficulty to make the game more difficult or less difficult. I leave mine on normal. And you can... Now, this is the big thing. You can choose a mode of play. So this is constructed. This is your normal 60 card format. I don't fucking play this shit in Magic the Gathering type format, just because it's boring and it's not fun. However, you can play Commander, which is the enjoyable format. So we're just gonna launch this up. We're gonna be Chivale here, the female dwarf, and we're playing some green Commander. I'm gonna pause up our background tunes. Let this bad boy do what it's doing, make us a little fantasy world, and yes, I do mean a fantasy world. Darkness and silence surrounds you. A vague sense of falling slows second by second. Where am I? What am I? What's going on? A flash of light, brighter than anything you remember, precedes a fall to a stone floor. This is almost as jarring as realizing you actually don't remember much of anything at all. Let's talk to the mage over there. Hold up. I just want to get my volume mixer at the ready, because I don't remember if this was loud or a good volume for this dude, but... Hello, Planeswalker Chevalier. Why am I here?
This is Chandalar, a plane where mana is so prevalent it is used by all that is sentient. Even the common people use spells.
So, when I heard this for the first time, I was like, oh shit, this dude went and got voice acting for this? Unfortunately, I think this is the only, like, moment in time where something's voice acted. However, whoever the hell is developing this right now, whoever the hell it is that's developing this, let me know. I will do free voice acting for this game if you would like. That's how much I enjoy this game. I'm not even joking. I will do free voice acting for any goddamn character you want me to.
Like you, some planeswalkers have been trapped here by the guardians in the castles. You must challenge them in battle to release us from this plane. Use your powers of magic to defeat them.
Okay.
Find the planeswalkers trapped here and guide them to me. They will help you on your journey.
So this is MTG Forge, and it's completely free, by the way. 100% free. You just download it from the, like, GitHub.
Here, take this rune. You can use it anytime to return here. But please, be careful, Planeswalker.
I have something else for you, Chevalier. Take these coins, but do not spend them with merchants. What are they? What are they for? So these are challenge coins. We get 3 bronze, 2 silver, and 1 gold. These are free entries into events, things like drafts and other things that you would play in, like, actual Magic the Gathering stores. Like Cube, Seal, Jumpstart, that sort of stuff. And these are free entries into those based off of the, like, quality and, like, entry fee and reward. So you're getting some free attempts at those. Spellcasters of Chandala will often gather to hold tests of skill. These coins will grant you entry to contests, and the prizes available can help you on your journey. Where are these contests? Show the coin to innkeepers. If there's a group in the town, the innkeeper will direct you to them. Thank you. I will reopen the portal you arrived through now, but it cannot send you back from wherever you have come. On the other side, you will find the Barons of Chandala, which I, and now you, must call home. And that opens up our way out of the cave. Now, before we leave said cave, let's take a look at our commander deck that we started with here. Because your starter one will always be one of these single-colored ones based off of a demigod. So they're usually not that strong. They're usually pretty weak, and you're kind of intended to upgrade them or get new decks built as quick as you can. But this is a nice little one whose power is equal to devotion to green, which means that the more of these green mana symbols in costs, like this one's 2, if we have another creature out it would make it 3 or whatever. And each other creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it, which means our stuff is going to be bumped up pretty quickly. We've got a lot of shenanigans in here. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you've never built a commander deck before, you don't need to look at any of this. I like that they give you essentially like a low strength precon so you can learn by playing, because I think that's the best way to do it. So, we're just gonna move out a little ways. You find yourself stranded on an unknown plane. It's time to get your bearings. All major locations in Chandalar can be divided up into one of 2 categories, towns and dungeons. A navigation arrow is appearing around your character. Follow it to a nearby town, and try to avoid enemies that pop up along the way. Follow roads. Roads will always lead to a town, and you move faster and fewer enemies spawn. Now, you may notice us moving around here. Enemies spawn on the overworld, but they don't move unless you're moving. So you can pretty effectively avoid enemies out on the open road as long as you don't get caught up on things you can't move through like these. But once we get to a town, most towns are in a given region of Chandalar will look very similar to another and offer some basic services. The inn has events, you can sell cards there or buy temporary extra health. Question mark sign denotes a town square or job board where you can get quests, and all of the other buildings are shops that will sell cards. To leave, you just leave the town. Entering a town fully heals you for free. Explore the town and leave when ready. So, let's see, what is this? This is colorless something would be my guess. Assembly required. It's a bunch of, yeah, a bunch of artifacts. So you've got a bunch of things in here for any sort of artifact deck. This looks like a monster. It looks like a face, an eye, and maybe a horn. Hillside Traders. When the fuck did they add the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards in here? That's funny as fuck. I didn't even know these existed. Well, I knew they were existing soon, but I didn't know they existed yet. Whenever another creature you control enters / deals 2 damage to each of... That's strong as fuck! That was recent, yeah, so they've been keeping this game updated hella hard. That's actually a really strong, like, this dude just punches people every time a creature comes in, and red does that really well. This is probably equipment would be my guess. It looks like an axe. Yeah. Blade of Salve, Scepter of Celebration, Mystery Key, Jousting Lance, all of those bad boys. Oh, that lets me trade gems for gold or gold for gems, which are kind of both interchangeably useful. What else do we got? What's this one? It's like a dude with a shield? Knights? Maybe knights? Adam and Eve's. What? Adam and Eve's. Is it just people? Humans? Is that the vibe? That's a fucking squirrel druid. Human god. Inga and Essica. Creatures you control have vigilance and add mana. Okay. Also, this is from Fallout. I did recognize that one. Kate Cage Brawler. I actually have no idea who this character is. I've never run into her in Fallout. But I believe we can also grab ourselves a little, yeah, an important thing over here. These that are a sword, not the axe, the sword. These are equipment for us as a planeswalker. So armor will give us some extra max health, boots give us some move speed. If we get a shield, we get a little extra creature at the start of each fight that doesn't have attack, but it'll block for us. So they've kind of like actualized a bunch of really high quality like RPG mechanics into Magic the Gathering, and I love it, dude. Like here, let's go to the inn. Oh, we've got a draft available. They're drafting from the Theros block, so it's the 3 sets of Theros, which is a fairly old set. There's some good stuff in there, like gods and everything. So, you know, we could go into here, but that's going to take some extra chunk of shenanigans from us. So, without knowing exactly what we're getting into, maybe not spending our gold challenge coin is a better option. Maybe we can grab a side quest. Also, I love that as a green mage, we're riding on a little bear. Because on my other character, I believe I did black mana, and I was riding on like a horse the whole time, or like some skeleton horse, I think. Hail, stranger. Hail, stranger. I'm in need of a neutral party to settle a disagreement. A worried man approaches you holding a small plant in a clay pot. What can I do to help? You see, I took this cutting from a giant tree. I mean, giant. Biggest tree I've ever seen. Outside the town, you hear shouting. And, well, turns out the elves seem to disagree with me for having taken it. So, I can decline the quest, and I'll lose local reputation in this city, which will make prices go up. Or I can accept the quest, and completing it I'll get some rewards and raise reputation in the area, which will lower prices. It's just a tree. I can handle some elves, and I support your bonsai hobby. So now it wants us to defeat at least 3 elves in defense of General's Camp, which is the city we just were in. Navigation arrow will now direct you towards the nearest dungeon. Oh, this is from my starter quest, right? Many quests send you to dungeons, but you're free to enter them without a quest. Follow an arrow and travel to a dungeon. We'll do that in just a moment. However, if I open up our map here, you can see that there is a lot. And if I hit this button, I can actually see what the cities that I visited are running for their event, which is nice. But this map is fucking massive. Like, really goddamn massive. And this is just one of the, like, world options when you're creating the world. This is the Chandelar one. But in the center of each of these squares, except for the colorless, like, artifact no man's land here. Hey, you know what else is massive? Hot air balloons. Beluga whales. Chat's mom. No. But I'm not gonna lie, this whole area is really interesting because you'll run into like primarily creatures that are like red mana creatures in the red zones, and you'll find more like red mana creatures for sale in here. And then there's the black mana, the blue mana, the white mana, the green mana. So there's a lot to do all throughout this game, which is pretty crazy. If you have a specific set you're searching for, can you search for it? That is a question that I can answer by attempting to travel towards the nearest capital city. Hold on. I think my closest one is green, so we're gonna head this way. But there is a smith where you're able to essentially choose a specific set that maybe you need a card from. You can narrow it down to a specific mana cost. You do get kidnapped off the off of the like roads and pulled into cities pretty frequently. That's something I've noticed. But if you make it to the capital city of one of the regions, there's a smith where you can actually choose specifically like things like that, but it does get expensive over time if you keep narrowing it down. Other than that, it's kind of meant for you to explore and find what cities might be either holding events for the cards that you need, or shops with different cards that you need, or even better, if you recognize a specific type of enemy that you need to catch, you can find them in the overworld, beat them in combat, and actually get items from them. Like, you'll get quests. Or not quests, cards, that's the word. That's a fucking dead end. Hold on. I gotta go the long way around. Okay, well they have gotten themselves stuck in a pile there, so I'm getting out. Where is our capital city? I'm getting pretty close to it. The capital city also has another couple things that I want to show you guys. Oh, looks like we're getting dragged into a fight. Okay, us versus an elf. Now, I will say, especially as a commander deck, we are kind of at a disadvantage starting off, because commander decks usually start at 40 life, and we have 12. And the enemies are playing decks that are not commander, which means that they have duplicates of the same card in their deck. But basic rules, coin toss, I'm gonna be on the play first. Decent hand, I'll keep. And by the way, it does all the math and like figuring of things for you. So we'll just forest. I don't have anything for one in turn. That'll skip my whole turn. I didn't do anything on theirs. I'm just gonna skip through all of this shit. They could have paid 2. They didn't because they didn't have mana. Easy enough. Let's go Thought Vessel. Just get something out there. Bam. In turn. In turn. Oh, they got a creature now. Whenever another elf comes into play, you may put an insect into play. That's fucking dangerous. We're gonna get swarmed very quickly. Okay. Forest. Target creature. Kinda need a creature out to have target creature I control do anything. Why the fuck do I have 2 5 costs and a 6 cost in my hand? This is ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. Get Commander Sphere out. Nothing else that I can do because I don't have a creature I control. Elf that buffs other elves. Also, by the way, if you're ever like trying to figure out what something does and it's got weird text, you can click on it and then you can swipe down and you get like basic text that explains everything. Because I've had an enemy in this game legitimately play a fucking Japanese text card on me, and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck does that do? And then I saw swipe down to switch to detail mode. And that was in English, thank God. Because they have basically every version and every edition of cards that are out up to the update that they're on. It's gonna make them a little dude. Their dude is big because of this thing. Nothing I can do. I just gotta hope I don't lose here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we can do something at least. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, it gains trample until end of turn. Sure. I guess. Maybe we get her out, although she's only gonna be a 2/3. Yeah, we're gonna get this dude. Wait. Yeah. Blam. Now we've got a creature out, which should hopefully keep them from wanting to attack freely like that. Yeah, they're not swinging at me anymore now that it's not for free. What the fuck does this do? I've never even seen this card before in my life. I don't really need creatures. Well, I guess I kind of do need creatures, actually. Maybe we do this. Ooh, Solemn, or Drove of Elves. Power and toughness equal to green permanence you control. How do I, like... I want to... Yeah, swipe down. I've got one. Solemn Simulacrum's good because it's gonna get me mana. I think we're gonna go for that one. I think now we play our commander, which the commander in commander decks just sits in a slightly separate area, and you can cast them at any point, but your whole deck can only have cards in the colors of your commander. So this whole deck can only have green and colorless, if that makes sense. It's kind of like the leader of the deck, and they're always ready to fight whenever you're playing. That doesn't have trample, so I'm gonna hold off. Creating more tokens. What the hell is this? An extra land? Oh, fuck. Okay. Now things are getting bad. Now things are getting bad. Now we need to do something or we lose quickly. Sure. Let's do this, dude. Big ass tree man. She puts a counter on him. This guy should be active now, right? Beginning of combat, it gains trample. So now we need to start punching. Because if we let them just keep their shit standing here, we're going to be in a real nasty spot. You're an AoE buff. Ooh, both of those. I want both of them dead, though. Maybe we do one there? I think that'll be enough, because this guy's gonna become a 1/1, but he's already taken damage, right? Hey, I was smart about it. I was smart about it. Okay. Well, that's all that I can really do here. Still not attacking, which at least gives me a moment to breathe. Okay. Let's go... I need to get rid of this thing. We're gonna rabid bite it. Blam. We'll kill off that thing at least. 4, 5. We can get the Rhino Beetle out. And now we punch? I don't really have a good punch anymore. I think we have to hold back for a turn. They're finding themselves a bit out of steam, hopefully, here. Because they have 0 cards in hand, by the way. Oh no, we're just getting through this while I get to the capital city. This is the first fight, so we're just running through it real quick. For this. Get that dude in, get a free land. Yoink that forest into play. This is draw a card. I'm gonna get that as well. Probably would have been smarter to do him first, but it didn't matter. 3, 5, 6, 8, 6, 3. I know it's taking a while, but that's just the way that it goes. Like I said, we're not gonna dedicate the whole, like, stream to this, but I want to at least get somewhere to show you guys what's going on. Blam. And this would have taken much, much longer if the game weren't doing 90% of this for me in regard of how things interact and everything. So that's kind of the beauty of it. Get the Commander back in play. We're gonna tap this just for the hell of it, and then we're gonna sacrifice it, see if I get something to finish this out. Nope, but I think I win if I just Alpha Strike. 1, 2, 3. Rest of it there. Oh, they're at 4 health. Lucky bastards. Yeah, we'll just have the Rhino Beetles eat this thing for fucking breakfast. And then we will Alpha Strike. Blam. Now that has destroyed that elf for us, and we get some free things that they had. Nothing too useful for us, but I'll take the gold. Where the fuck is my path? This river shit here is... like, we've been caged off by this shit forever. Fucking trees. There's people goddamn everywhere. And we will do a little trick where we concede the future matches. If we get caught, there's still nowhere to go through up here, is there? Unless I can path here. Oh my fucking god, bro. Fuck. Okay. Goddamn Triceratops out here trying to attack me. Don't have time for you, bozo. I got places to be, videos to watch, and Omori to play. I just need to get to a capital city. Where are we at? Okay, I'm finally going the right direction. If I go straight north, I can get to a road. Oh, I'm glad I went that direction. Jesus, I almost got fucking jumped. Okay. Here we are. This is it, right? Yes. So this bad boy is the capital city of the green area. Once it loads. And these will have a bit more stores than the other places, as well as, if I come up here, this smith that I was talking about. So this is what I was trying to get here. So, for example, if I knew that I wanted a, where is it? Avatar: The Last Airbender. I know it's a green card. There we go. That one. I know that it's between 3 and 5 mana, and I know that it's a mythic. So that has narrowed it down to a total of 8 possible cards, like, at all, to get here. But it has made it extremely expensive to roll for it. If I remove some of these and make the different card rolls a bit better, it's a bit less painful in the pocket. But what I will say is, playing matches at the arena here, you actually use your deck that you've been using throughout the game in the arena, and it makes a solid amount of money. So it kind of is the way to do things, if that makes sense. I'm curious, I just want to see what this store is, because I've never seen this one. Oh yeah, it is very necessary with how many cards are in here. Kellen the Kid? Human Fairy Rogue. Flying Lifelink. Cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. You can cast a what the fuck? That's crazy fucking strong. Also, it's Bant Bazaar because Bant is green, white, and blue. And if you look, green, white, and blue. So there is quite a lot of shop variants. Like this, I'm pretty sure is just all elves. Elf on a Shelf. all of the elves you could ever hope for, and you can reroll the shops, which is nice. Say I didn't want any of these. Okay, well, give me some new ones. It's very, very nice. But I think we've spent enough time on this to perhaps pique your interest. If you lackeys want, there is a main story to this, and there is quite a lot of well-made, in-depth side quests from what I've seen. So, if any of you lackeys want to see me play some of this in the future, I would definitely be down. But that's not what we're here for tonight, so let me just get us back on the Fallout stuff. Because all of these Fallout cards are in there too, so I could probably, like, actually make a Fallout deck. I've made a couple of them. I made, like, Boone in the tabletop sim where me and Carnix usually play. But that is such a fun, like, genuinely enjoyable way of playing Magic the Gathering if you don't have other people to play with or don't want to play against other players properly. Maybe put it on the list, yeah. I'm definitely down for it. But let's get back down to business.
I was playing Magic the other day and I saw this card, and it was while I was working on this video, so it just felt like fate. And I would have bought it too if Magic cards were not so goddamn overpriced.
You could spend this much money on getting Tabletop Simulator, and then you have access to every Magic card if your friends also have Tabletop Simulator. Just a word of advice. Also, if you have this number here, you can get MTG Forge, the single-player Magic the Gathering adventure game that I was just playing. And I don't mean any of these other digits, I just mean this first one.
Why is the Caesar Fallout deck $50? Are y'all okay? Are we all aware that this is paper? I could buy a printer for $50. Now that we're all on the same page about the Garys, I want to get into the specifics, you know, like how did they get down here? What are they doing down here? And why can't they communicate in any meaningful way?
That's the big question that I have.
You stink, dude. Oh, you stink. I started by exploring the living quarters, hoping to get an idea of what they do down here, see if there's any differences in personality between the different Garys. I didn't find much to differentiate them within their rooms, but I did learn that they sleep like maniacs. I mean, they're already maniacs, but this bed specifically with like the cabinet about to fall over on top of it,
That's a
this
little
is
crazy,
not
yeah.
the only one in the vault. There are multiple of these. I'm sure it's just because the developers reused the room.
I'm not even joking. I used to have my bottle of Sandkeg's Hide whiskey that I bought from the Critical Role collab with Matthew Lillard's company. I fucking literally bought that shit, and I used to keep it on the top shelf of my like actual shelf until I realized that my recliner hits that shelf when I recline it while I'm sleeping. And I just had this like image in my head of this full wine bottle of whiskey tumbling through the air off the top of my shelf and fucking conking me in the head in the middle of the night.
Assets, but the fact
Needless to
that
say,
there
I
are
keep it on the
multiple
floor
beds like
now.
this kind of makes it look like they do it on purpose, which is really funny. I also learned the Garys love
That's the
milk.
Gary style.
Boy, do they love milk. They got some
Ooh, milk is
serious
good,
milk
man.
around here. You do kind of have to wonder if the environment designer for this vault was just kind of going around placing things randomly, or if he was sitting there like, oh, they love milk so much. I'm gonna put so much milk in there. Dude, they're gonna love milk. Gary likes milk. What do I put in this Gary's room? Probably some milk. I mean, they've got a whole cafeteria and they've got multiple fridges. What do I put in the fridge? Shit, probably milk, I think. This Gary's about to have some strong bones. Shit, probably milk.
132.
Listen.
How do I join this vault? What? Gary. Haha, Gary.
I think. This Gary's about to have some strong bones. Bone density on that Gary's gonna be crazy. All the milk. He's drinking a lot of milk. Oh, you know what this shelf needs? Oh, you know what? Can we get a little... He's like reviewing the work of another employee. He goes, it looks pretty good. What if we threw some milk up there? Yeah, no, I know there's water. What if we got rid of the water and put the milk? What do you mean, where would they get the milk? That's a stupid question. Don't ask that. Don't ask that. They have milk. They have a lot of it. Like, how does this much milk end up in the vault?
Maybe
Where
it's
is it
Gary
coming
milk.
from? Do the Garys produce milk? These are the
Probably.
important questions we need answers to in Fallout 5. Todd, take notes.
I mean, evolution does tend to adapt so that species can survive. As far as I'm aware, isn't the whole point and the reason that, like, people born male have nipples is because we were all female in the womb? We might be onto something here. I think Gary lactations is how they're surviving.
Todd, have a glass of milk. I think Todd would drink milk. Do you think Todd drinks milk? Todd, let me know in the comments. You drink milk? They clearly weren't just sleeping like psychopaths and chugging milk, though, because most of the Garys are down through this door.
That's what I need that much milk for. Cloning lab. That's right. Okay, that's what I knew, is that they were clones, but that's all that I really knew.
This is the largest area in the vault, a maze of different hallways, and around pretty much every corner is another Gary. It almost looks like they're interacting or functioning normally down here. This one in particular seems to be doing some kind of experiment. The corpse of a normal wastelander was brought to this little medical pop-up room and placed onto the surgical table. I'm guessing by one of the Garys. It really looks like they were experimenting on him, or at least studying him in some way, which says to me that the Garys are I have really bad hiccups. Intelligent enough to do something like
so
this.
they're
You
no
know, I
longer
assumed
the
that they
rabid
weren't able to
dog.
talk because they just lacked the intelligence. But maybe they're not stupid at all. They've just lost the ability to communicate and socialize properly. As I was investigating this table, I got swarmed by more Garys than I could count and had to mow down the rest of the living. They all look identical, with no variation in their model or their clothing at all. I'm not even sure how you would distinguish them from one another without the nameplates at the top. Interestingly enough, though, in this horde of Garys, there is one that's called Gary 1. I initially thought this was the first Gary, like the non-clone Gary, but it turned out to just be the first clone. So technically, he's no different from any of the others. At least hoping he would have something interesting, some piece of lore on him that I could loot, but he didn't have anything either. I kept exploring around, looking for more clues, trying to interact with everything to see what I could learn. The first thing I found was that interacting with a toilet in Fallout 3 technically means you're drinking from it. Why is that a thing? I thought something was gonna happen with the toilet. I just drank it. And then I found that there was a female dorm in this vault at one point, but it had been completely blocked off. The section was never meant to be explored because if you no-clip through, there's nothing back there. It's the same with a couple of other rooms, like this one room in the cafeteria and also the overseer's office that doesn't actually have a door inside of it, kind of just a blank room. This may not seem like much, but it does indicate that this vault probably wasn't always all Gary. An idea supported by the single text log and lore piece in this entire vault. I am not proud to say it took me over an hour to find this little text log, but can you blame me? I mean, the texture looks very similar to the floor. Like, it blends in. But before we read that, this video is sponsored by Raycon, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of Raycon ads.
I love
Conduction
Raycon.
headphones.
I love Raycon, but I'm gonna be honest with you,
video.
get your bag, my guy.
The text has been somewhat corrupted, but you can still make out most of it. It says, attempt number 53. Gary 53 is hostile towards all non-clones, as was the case with the previous 52 attempts. We may have to consider a means of disposal of the pre-existing Gary clones, as the observation rooms are getting quite full. Attempt number 54. Gary 54 exhibits no change in hostility towards non-clones. If anything, he is even more hostile. Dr. Peterson can attest to this, having been injured while examining Gary 54. Tomorrow we are going to dispose of several of the Gary clones, which will leave room for many more attempts. I don't know why that one was so hard for me. Okay, so with this, we now know there were others here performing the experiments on the clones. Specifically, a Dr. Peterson and whoever was writing this note. This is not confirmed at all, but I think it's possible that the person writing this note may have been the original Gary. Like, maybe he was making clones of himself. Like I said, it's not confirmed, but whoever wrote this note is probably the skeleton laying on the floor next to it. We can also note that as of this log, they were up to 54 Gary clones. I killed a few Garys on my way in, but nowhere near 54. I actually went back and checked. There were only 13 Garys left in this vault, and these were all their numbers. I mean, the log was suggesting they were going to purge some of them off, so maybe they succeeded? But still, the clones survived, and the rest of the people didn't, so something for sure had to have gone wrong. And it is confirmed that some of the Garys left the vault, because in another quest, completely separate from this vault, you can find a Gary clone who's been captured, specifically Gary 23. He was kidnapped by a group who wanted to steal his Pip-Boy. And this is pretty cool. There's actually an audio log that was cut from the game that paints a pretty strong picture of what happened there. Now, the voice was different because it wasn't the final voice actors, but you get the gist.
Gary?
Listen, son, I know Murillo was rough on you,
I'm sorry. I really am.
Gary? Gary?
Right. You can drop the actions.
Gary! Gary!
You know what? Hand me that saw.
Oh,
Turn off the
Jesus.
recorder.
Oh my god.
Again, the audio log didn't make it into the game, but it's pretty clear in the quest that the Gary got his arm chopped off, they took his pit boy, and he died from the blood loss. Again, it doesn't seem like much, but this small detail has me thinking two things. Number one, with 41 Garys unaccounted for, now 40 I guess, it is very likely that a lot of these Garys made their way out of the vault. Although with them being violent towards anything that isn't a clone and not being able to talk to anybody,
damn fast.
I doubt they made it that far. I'm surprised that one made it very far. And two,
Gary sees a fucking, like, goddamn queen deathclaw in the distance. Gary charges it with a fucking metal pipe.
Gary number 23 was captured for his Pip-Boy, the little computer that goes on your arm if you're a resident of a vault. But the rest of the Garys don't have a Pip-Boy. Now maybe it's just meant to be assumed that they have a Pip-Boy and it's just not like shown in their character model. But in the beginning of Fallout 3, you start in a vault and everyone in there is shown to have the Pip-Boy on their arm the entire time. So I feel like if they had them,
Maybe
you would
Gary
be able to see it. So potentially
killed
Gary
the
23 was
original
smart
Gary.
enough to take a Pip-Boy on his own, or hear me out, the clones we're fighting now could have been created by other Garys after the collapse. So technically, Fallout 3 takes place 200 years after all of the vaults were sealed and the bombs were dropped. 200 years is a long time ago, so it begs the question, how are there Garys still alive in here? I did actually find a Reddit post that was asking exactly this question, and there were some real insightful answers underneath it. Gary. I mean, that
Thank
clears
you.
up a lot for me. I don't know. There was actually an answer on there I found interesting where they suggested that maybe the vault dwellers who lived in here went a long time before even beginning the experiments on the Gary clones. Or the Garys were created to be clinically immortal, basically meaning they can't die of old age or natural causes. Now, I have a theory that I'm leaning towards, but there's still one huge piece of evidence that we need before we can really start piecing all of this together. See, the Fallout vaults were created by a company called Vault-Tec as a place to conduct experiments on human beings. These experiments range pretty broadly, but given the state that we find Vault 108 in, we can assume that the experiment probably would have been human cloning. But this is where it gets really interesting. You can still find in Fallout 3 a pre-war computer from Vault-Tec that explains what all of the experiments are supposed to be. And after locating this computer and searching it specifically for information on Vault 108, the Gary Vault, there is no mention, no record of any cloning experiments. The actual experiment in this vault was just about leaving all of the roles unfilled. They chose a leader who would die of cancer within 3 years, gave them a power source that was supposed to fail in 20 years, and then provided them with no entertainment and extra weapons. Still a fucked up
Jesus
experiment, but it
Christ.
explains nothing of what we actually see when going into Vault 108. It lists plenty of people in the vault, but none of them are named Gary. And in fact, Dr. Peterson, one of the scientists credited in the note for the cloning experiment, is nowhere to be seen in here. The vault itself was fitted to accommodate 475 people for only 38 years, destined to fall into chaos. I think the intention of this experiment was to see how people would form a hierarchy of their own when everything goes wrong. So how did it result in what we've got? Well, this is where I get into my little theory on what happened. I tried to take into account all the evidence in the game, but I do make a couple leaps in logic here, so just stick with me. What if the planned experiment only partially worked and in turn became the catalyst for something completely different? I don't see any evidence to indicate that the power ever went out or faltered, so maybe the generator still worked over time and that didn't go to plan. Or the vault dwellers found a way to fix it. But if the overseer, the leader of this vault, did die of cancer within 3 years of the doors being shut, it's possible that his death led to the remaining vault dwellers discussing the ideas of mortality and disease, ways that they can beat things like cancer or maybe even old age. I mean, these people think they're the last remaining survivors of humanity, that they need to carry on the human race. It would make sense for them to want to try.
And if they don't have a leader... Ooh... Because, like, the people in here aren't really, like, while they may be able to make something, they don't have a proper leader anymore who has, like, enforcement capabilities, if that makes sense. So maybe they Okay, I'm following.
Try and prevent those things. With their leader dead, they may have elected a new one, and his name may have been Gary. I don't know about that part, but it would make sense why they'd want to clone him specifically. A leader that was chosen by the people. It would make him the perfect candidate for an experiment meant to combat old age and disease, which took their last leader. The scientists down here started creating clones of Gary. The clones would be the answer. They would never die of old age, and they'd be completely immune to things like cancer, as long as they drank their milk. Okay, that part doesn't make sense, but seriously, why is there so much milk? What they didn't expect was that the clones would come out wrong, with the loss of their ability to communicate properly and this aggression towards anyone that wasn't a clone. They tried over and over again to get it right, but each clone was more violent than the last. And all they could ever say was Gary. Kind of hard to lead the people if you just say Gary all the time. We know eventually they ran out of room in the observation rooms and wanted to get rid of a few of the clones. This is when I believe the Gary clones took over and killed the rest of the Vault Dwellers. And with all of the people dead and a lot of the clones dead, I think some of the remaining clones opened up the vault and left. Clones like Gary 23, but not Gary 1. I think he stayed back along with a few others and attempted to continue the experiment. That Wastelander on the table was being studied by the Garys, I think with the intention of either cloning him or creating more Garys. Like I do think the clones were successfully created to be immune to old age. That would make the most sense why they all look exactly the same, no matter when they were created or how long ago. And I also believe that their attempts to make more Gary clones have been unsuccessful. Just couldn't find any evidence to indicate that any of these Gary clones were created by other Gary clones, but I do think that's what they were trying to do. They don't seem stupid to me, just manic around anyone who's not a clone. I did briefly consider that because none of them were wearing Pip-Boys, that maybe they were clones created after the fall of this vault, and that's why they didn't have them, but it's way more likely that Gary 23 just found one. They probably weren't just handing out Pip-Boys to the Garys anyway. They really didn't see them as people if they were willing to just exterminate them.
Yeah.
And that brings us up to
you aren't just like born with a Pip-Boy in the Fallout universe, you're given one. So if these dudes were crazy when they were creating the clones and were attacking people, they're not giving them a Pip-Boy. Imagine one of these dudes with fucking VATS. That would absolutely ruin everyone.
Present day, when we go down and find all of the Garys down there. That is all the information and a few guesses about what really happened in Vault 108. There are some Easter eggs in Fallout 4 where around the map you can find these colorful blocks that all spell out Gary. It's a cool nod that tells us that maybe the Garys are out and about on their way across the US, but there's really no more information to go off of than this. This vault probably has the least amount of established information on it. In fact, it's the only vault in Fallout 3 without a working computer inside. And I think that's what makes it so interesting to me. There's so little information, and a lot of it just doesn't seem to make sense, which means you, the player, are left to draw all of your own conclusions, concoct your own theories about what happened. Those are my favorite types of stories in video games, and that's why I love this vault so much. I'd love to know your theories about the Gary Vault. Is there anything I missed in here? Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and click the card right here to go and watch another one of my videos. Bit of a short one for you.
That was a good video. It really was. It made me do a lot more thinking on this than I thought I would. I thought it was just going to be an interesting story about like a crazy vault experiment. I didn't think we were landing on the Gary vault because I knew about it.
Listen.
But I didn't know it went that deep. Interesting. Alright. We've got a couple more videos to get down to. A couple quick ones, so it shouldn't take nearly as long. Gary. Haha, Gary. Blam. Alrighty. Apparently there's been a new wave of alpha males. Only weak men use the bathroom. Let's see what exactly Charlie has for us to find out about here.
Found a pretty cool alpha male just now. I want to share some of his wisdom with you, in case you happen to be some kind of weak simpleton out there that doesn't quite understand what it means to actually be a real man.
Weak men run to the bathroom every 15-20 minutes. They get a little nervous, they gotta go take a crap, they gotta go take a piss. And when you walk into a public restroom and you see a guy taking a crap, you know, that's embarrassing. I gotta tell you, this is the...
So we're shaming people for having bodily functions now. Crazy fucking world we live in.
the most vulnerable position a man is ever going to be in. Taking a crap. Anyone can open the door, stab you in the neck with a knife. Think about that for a moment. Next time you go out there and start taking craps in public.
There's a lot to digest here, but first and foremost, men don't crap. Men shit. I don't know why he's afraid of using big boy words and instead has decided to use elementary school nomenclature to describe a fucking bowel movement from a man as a crap. That's pathetic. I haven't taken a crap since I was 12 years old. I shit. That's what I do. Maybe this guy's out there making little fucking toots and poots from his butt there, and that's what he calls crap. But that's not what an actual man does. Also, who the fuck is going to the bathroom every 15 minutes? That's not a sign of being nervous and having shaky knees. That's a sign of a serious medical condition that needs to be analyzed quickly.
You might want to go
every
get a prostate
15
exam.
minutes excusing yourself to the toilet? What? Who does he hang around with? Dogs that are just afraid around strangers or something? Like, what is going on? Every 15 minutes excusing yourself to the restroom? What the fuck? Also, how would you ever be that nervous? Like, where would you even be that would be causing nerves to that degree that you're going to the bathroom every 15 minutes?
That's the kind of shit where I feel like you would either have to be, like, prepping for court so that your whole life doesn't get ruined, or, like, you're actually, like, lining up for a goddamn, like, victim role in a horror movie and you haven't even seen the script. Like, how the hell are you getting that jump scared that constantly? You might just need some anxiety meds, my dude.
Does he think, like, his spiritual pressure is so extreme that it's making men that nervous to even just be in his proximity, so they have to keep going to the bathroom to decompress and
bladder,
you know,
and making you pee your pants,
void their bowels
and
empty their bladders or something? And finally, what a wacky mentality and outlook on living, where his concern is that by putting yourself in a vulnerable position in a public bathroom by taking a crap, as this Boy Scout calls it here, that there's the concern that someone would bust in and stab you in the neck with a knife. Buddy, I got some bad news. I hope you're sitting down for this one. The cold water's coming. If someone is looking to attack you with a knife in the bathroom, when it doesn't matter if you're shitting or pissing in a urinal, you're in danger. Even if you were standing up and tinkling like a big man and some lunatic comes in there with a knife to stab you in the neck, you're still not really in the best position for this crazy surprise attack from this menace on the loose. It doesn't really change the scenario all that much if you are urinating or hitting that number 2 over there. If there is someone that just randomly comes in there with a knife to stab you in the neck. It must be miserable going through life with perpetual fear like that. Like, if at that point, just never go to the bathroom in general, so that way you're never in a vulnerable position. That would have been more alpha advice, by the way, if he's like, yeah, I had my asshole surgically removed, so that way I'm never caught with my pants down on the porcelain throne. Now I just use this colostomy bag. Like, that would have been far harder. Like, yep, butthole is a sign of weakness. It's a vulnerability in the
Can't fuck me in the ass. I don't got one.
Masculine frame that can be exploited by bad actors, and also when you have to take a crap in public, well then all of a sudden you've exposed yourself to potential knife attacks, which is why I had mine sewn shut.
You have to consult with your wife about simple things in life. There's a big problem. If you have to consult your wife about certain business decisions, about certain things that you're going to do.
Why does this guy look like a fucking, like, green alien wearing, like, a human bodysuit? I don't know what it is about this dude, but I'm getting, like extraterrestrial vibes from this fucking scene here. Like, I had to pause it for a minute here, just because, like, something about this, like, camera angle and the way that he is framed.
Wife about certain business decisions, about certain...
Like, he looks like an extra from Star Trek, dude. What are we talking about?
Things that you're going to do to better yourself. There's also a problem there. Your wife should be supporting you to become the best version of yourself, to be the best leader possible. And if she does not back that, there is a freaking problem. And that's on you.
Brother, this ain't Weenie Hut Jr. Why are you saying freaking?
Bro.
This guy's supposed to be an alpha male, yet he's afraid of harsh language. Like, he won't say fucking, and he won't say shit. Goodness gracious, grow up. If you're supposed to be like this big, rough, tough guy telling it like it is, you can't be saying things like freaking.
You don't
anyway,
get to have
dude's
your
a big
cake and
life
eat it
guy.
too.
He has a lot.
That's something that I'm big on, is like, I don't censor myself because it's primarily the way that I talk normally when I'm on stream. So whenever it comes to fucking bullshit like this, it always, like, the first instinct in me is like, oh man, should I maybe censor myself a little bit? Hell no. Why the fuck would I ever do that? Why would I make my life more difficult when my whole advocation is rebellion and expression?
A lot of segments on wives and how to handle the old ball and chain and, you know, what a quality wife is, that kind of thing. And in this section here, his stance is that any man who consults his wife for basically anything is weak, and it's indicative of a problem here. If you talk to your wife for anything other than sycophantic approval, you're a bitch, is fundamentally the vibe here that I pick up from him, which is an interesting take, because what's even the point in having a wife if it's not someone you want to talk to about important things? Obviously, it's great if your significant other is supportive of the...
You know what? There's a certain word that I feel like a lot of these people would, like, refuse to use for their wife. They would refuse to call their wife their partner. I guarantee you, calling your wife your partner is gonna be the next alpha male, like, fucking chud thing to do or whatever the hell. If you call your wife your partner and accept that she puts in as much work as you into this, like, life and career that you're building for each other, then that's a fucking absolute beta move.
Things that you do and want to pursue, but they also shouldn't just be like
I have that on a button.
NPCs that only say yes and good
just
job
don't get
and
to my
encourage things that
soundboard effects
maybe
very
aren't
often
the
because
best
I've got a
paths,
grand
right?
total of like
so
4
like if you go to your wife
on each
and
tab
you
that I can
start
actually
talking
work,
about
otherwise I have
this
to
new
spam
career you
through
found about
pages.
pretending to be an alpha male online, parading around like you're the absolute ultimate of men, maybe she should opine saying, that's kind of cringe, maybe not the best idea. There's nothing wrong with that, and she's not a bad wife for not just sucking your dick on the whole thing. And there's nothing wrong with talking to your wife about things either. It's not weak to talk to your life partner.
When I shake a hand,
Partner,
the first thing
bam,
that I
baby.
look at, and this is the truth, okay,
That's
if that
the word
fucker
that
is wearing
shows
shorts
respect.
and some fucking
Puts each other
flip-flops,
on
it's
the
a
same,
preconceived
like, playing
idea that
field.
gets imprinted in my mind. He's gonna shorts and some fucking flip.
He grew a mouth finally. Holy shit. Oh my god, he grew a mouth. He's actually saying the F word for once. I still am getting weird extraterrestrial vibes from this dude, and I don't know why.
Flops. It's a preconceived idea that gets imprinted in my mind. He's gonna have a...
Now you're just talking like a crazy person on drugs, talking about the government putting ideas in your mind.
limp fucking handshake. I'm 100 out of 100 with that.
Lord, it's the eyebrows.
Limp fucking...
It's the eyebrows.
handshake. I'm 100 out of 100.
It's the way he moves his eyebrows. Hold on, right here. Right here. Where is it? Where is it?
Out of 100 with,
like, the way he... Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I know exactly who he reminds me of, and I know exactly why I'm getting this vibe from him. I know exactly why I'm getting this vibe from him. Okay. This right here is the vibe that I'm getting from this dude. One moment. Save image. Oh, you guys are gonna immediately understand what I'm saying the moment this comes on screen. Hold on. I got you right here. Shit. There. Warble. What, warble? Warble. Hold on. I'm telling you right goddamn now. This dude. Hold on, it's way too big. I gotta reset transform. It's fucking Galaxar from Monsters vs. Aliens, dude. That's the vibe I'm getting from him, and that's why the eyebrows pulled me in. I don't know why, man. This dude right fucking here is just like... Hold on, I got another one. Look at this shit, dude. I feel like this is just Galaxar if he fucking got like a human disguise like Megamind. I'll always be a villain. Holy shit, dude. That is insanity. I was trying to pin it down and then I finally clicked on it and I absolutely
Everyone
lost
in
it.
flip-flops out there. Or if you ever came to Florida, I suppose. But one thing I always appreciate about alpha male gurus is they have to talk about literally every single aspect of just being alive, to the point where even taking a shit is beta and weak and there's a man way of shitting. Like, it can't just be obvious stuff about, you know, working out, that kind of thing. It has to be like, yeah, this is going to be a limp handshake for sure. I'm always paying attention to the dress, the wardrobe of every man I look at. And if they're wearing something that looks a little wacky, I know it's a limp handshake coming my way, and that makes me sick to my fucking stomach. Also, what I will say, though, is that he's changed his tone here, and now he's no longer saying freaking.
Yeah,
this
he's
time,
finally picked up a sailor
He went hog
now.
wild here. He was dropping F-bombs. But don't tell his wife.
A warrior is the eye of the storm. He's the eye of the hurricane, right? Where everything around him could be spinning around, but he is standing still as a rock. He is grounded. His foundation unshakable. When you get to that level, things around you, let them move, but you stay strong, you stay firm, you stay focused.
It's always this kind of shit that I think is so meaningless.
Just like, bruh, this is the entire energy, this fucking image right here is the entire energy I got from this whole clip. Right here, just, it's when you get to that level, it's quantonium, and you don't know how to utilize it. I'm fucking losing it, dude. Oh my god.
Things around you, let them move, but you stay strong, you stay firm, you stay focused.
It's always this kind of shit that I think is so meaningless. If you want to be a gladiator, if you need to be a goddamn warrior, you need to remember, when it's all spinning, that's when you stand there unshitting and you are the rock. Like, come on, man. It's like it's made for actual 12-year-olds. What real men who actually are looking for advice could benefit from is actionable things. This is useless. This is just a bunch of empty platitudes. Who needs to hear like these words of affirmation daily? You are the warrior. It doesn't matter what's going on right now. You are the warrior. It's just, it's sad. And they all do the same shit. It's all from the same fucking script. And it's usually to hawk some bogus
buy some shit
course
from us.
for a bunch of money that you don't need, that won't help you
like
in the first
me.
place.
I think that you are a loser if your wife
Galactic
has
ruler.
to work to bring in money into your household so you can both survive.
It's so fucking funny to me, because if I remember correctly, Galaxar was like very misogynistic against Gigantica, the fucking like giant lady who's the main character of Monsters vs. Aliens. He literally is just living that life.
That is not the way of the warrior. That is not the way of a manly man. A masculine man provides and protects. His wife, if he's okay with it, sure, she can go out there and work and have a career.
Spoken like a man who's completely detached from reality and oblivious to the cost of living for normal, average, everyday Americans. Calling
Poor
them a
people
loser,
hatred of
you're not a
bingo.
warrior if
Bruh.
you can't provide for your
At this
wife
point, it's
off
almost
just
a
your job
blackout.
alone. Brother, even if you are a successful man with a successful career, by all definitions, a successful career, the price of buying your first house is still unattainable for the vast majority of careers off just a single income. The market is completely fucked. So
Basically
in
impossible.
most cases where someone's looking to settle down and start a family, both the husband and wife are working in order to even have a chance at affording that dream of buying a house.
Yeah.
You're not a loser if you can't immediately buy your wife a house for you and her to live in and raise a family in off just your income alone. That rarely happens these days, and it's only been getting more and more uncommon as things get more and more fucked with the pricing.
The woman that you have in your arms says a lot about you. So if that woman is a smoke show, if that woman is a great-hearted woman, is a strong woman, is a woman who can carry herself with dignity, with decorum, with respect, and is a good mother and a good wife, congrats to you.
This one I thought was actually just kind of sweet. He's like, look, if you have a good wife, good heart, respect, and congrats to you. Like, okay, hey, nice. But also, who is this for? You know damn well the people watching this kind of content and desperately clinging to it don't have a wife. You're their wife. You're their substitute wife. So who are you congratulating?
Fucking God,
it's just
bro.
kind of like a nothing
Holy
burger statement,
shit.
but it is kind of just a sweet message like, hey, you know, the woman that you're with, it's an important thing. You know, if she looks great, she's good-hearted, she's respectful, and all of this, that's awesome.
Yeah, like
Yeehaw.
props for
It's like,
that,
oh,
I
okay,
guess.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. I think all of you have learned a valuable lesson about taking a shit in general.
Don't do it. It's bad for you or something like that. Alrighty. We've got one more video to get into before we get to... we'll probably end up doing our bio break after this video. This next one. But this is following up on our previous broadcasts tradition. I want to give it a chance. I probably won't watch too many of the episodes like in a row sort of vibe, but I want to at least give it an opportunity. We'll see if it maintains the like high level of funny and cool action along with the goofy and cringe, or if it overdoes it a little bit, but let's see. Murder Jones, episode 2.
We've got to curb her trips to the dump. And where's she getting the hair to play dress up with them? Creepy.
So we're learning some about the people who created the mods. Intriguing. Okay. Or at least what seems to be the people who created it. Whoever they're working for. Oh, Jesus.
It's okay. I wasn't looking.
Move it, moron.
Hi, Tessa. Oh no.
Wait.
Another one.
The one who said move it moron was one of the murder drones, wasn't it? I feel like I recognize the character. Maybe it's just slightly different. Well, I guess he was also one there, so... Oh, here we are. Okay.
Found something in here.
It was a dream, a memory of some kind. Trying to tell if, like, maybe they were... What the fuck just happened? What? What the fuck was that?
That's weird and concerning.
Bite me! This is probably you weirdo's fault!
I've never seen that symbol before. Wanna do an autopsy to find out?
What'd you find? Did you know that was a pilot hack? I was the pilot? That's awesome! I crashed and ruined everything. Spaceship
Wow.
pilot. Origin story.
bubble blower? I saw the bubble blower immediately. I was like just thrown off. I went, what kind of SpongeBob fight scene are we about to get into?
Speaking of piloting to Earth, we sure murder all humans is, morality?
The humans sent you without a communication relay and reformatted your memories to soup.
She just lick the fucking bubble
Covering
wine?
their tracks means they're past negotiating.
That's a bad mistake. I've made it too many times.
Or you missed the negotiations. The humans programmed us to solve a problem. Where's proof of your backstory? The one where your kind's so conveniently innocent.
I was gonna say, that wrench was about to be smashed
Jay was
across
getting
their
orders
face
from
if she didn't
someone.
get pulled away.
If not the company through that relay, then, who? And how?
Quit complicating my murder plan.
Is she jealous? Was that jealousy, or was that just not liking the newbie?
Whoops, pretty big security risk in hindsight. You got this, ladder about 5,000?
Frank?
Please, just leave the lights.
Bruh. One moment. I'm gonna pause up our background vibes since they've got some tunes kicking. I don't really need that going. Oh, it's the rifle. Oh, what the fuck? Is this bio-organic? I mean, we already knew that they were somewhat organic. Or not like organic, but at least fed like they were. Oh boy. Oh, fuck no. Okay. Remember what I was saying about the amnesia bunker? Well. Okay.
Your daughter has been,
Have a good one, my Gary. Thanks for coming by.
Yes. On that kill all humans kick, like when I was younger. Grounded herself and all that.
Speaking on her behavior.
Of course, of course. Precocious, popular, supernatural understanding of doors. Takes after her old man.
Uzi, please sit normal.
Bite me!
Uzi, give Brayden back his sentience.
Bite me! Her. I started it, and also I'm dumb.
Uzi, you have to partner up.
Several people wanted to.
What kind of fucking super... She's just like hijacking people's bodies now. What are we dealing with?
For the record.
No, he didn't. You freak us out.
But mostly bite me!
Yeah, she has trouble fitting in. We think there might be something damaged with her programming. How is she at home?
Sorry? I mean, she's a little herself, but damaged? I maybe haven't spent much time.
Mr. Doorman, sir, there's been an incident.
Ugh, I'm sweaty! Who programmed that? You good? I'm good. Better than good. I am God!
What?
Hi, Dad. Thank you.
Bruh.
Of course, he. N&M's. You saved my life. I don't think the colony's even serious about all this banishment stuff. More just confused, especially with
the fact I'm too rogue to re-enter society now? I can never return.
The recent disappearances and your murder friend's corpse. When I went to grab your gun, it kind of looked like it crawled away.
Okay.
I can return a little.
So it's some sort of parasite or something like that that's fucking mimicking and hosting inside of electronics.
We looked everywhere for you.
Well, Tim, care to join me?
Yeah, whatever it is, it's hosting inside the fucking vending machine.
Resolution?
Yes?
Okay. Well. It's either like taking. Oh my god.
We are about
Oh my god, it's a fucking Oblex. That's crazy, dude. Okay. An Oblex, by the way, is a creature in actual D&D that was created, I believe, by a Make-A-Wish kid, if I remember correctly. And it is quite literally a combo between a mimic and an ooze, where the mimic, like, it like, kills people, grabs their consciousness, and pulls them into the, like, Oblex body, and then creates mimic versions of the person from its, like, goop and slime that it, like, gives the knowledge of and makes them puppeteer and maintain their life. That's crazy. So yeah, because the Oblex, basically, it's a slime, quote-unquote, but it uses, like, a tendril of slime super thin to create these human-shaped, kind of like this is creating the hologram of them. It creates these human-shaped bits of goop, but it colors it and textures it and gives it, like, the right feel and everything, because in and all, it is just kind of like one of the hands of the Oblex now being puppeteered and maintaining its position in society. It's terrifying. I think there... Hold on. I know I've got an art for it somewhere. Hold on. Oblex. 5e. Oblex, that's what it's called. Here we go. Save image. Uno momento, I got it right here. Let me take over the Galacthar, or Galaxar, whatever the hell. This is an Oblex. That's not a person. That's just one of the forms that the Oblex is kind of putting out there to maintain the illusion that that person is around. It's a terrifying fucking creature. I actually kind of took some inspiration for it for Atlas, the Mist of Death, and the whole fog events on Nightside City. So it was something that I just had to mention, seeing that it was collecting people and then creating fakes of them and utilizing their capabilities. That's really sick.
Welcome back, Thad. Wait, isn't she grounded or something?
Vanished! Has my dad been saying I'm grounded?
Genocide robot?
Well, I'm really friendly, I promise. I fucking knew it.
All right.
I fucking knew it.
Again. Get in here, you goobs.
Puts it up on the door. So these robots definitely were not programmed with much higher level thinking involved, it
Teacher
seems.
conference? Something about his daughter being more important than building a door in this hallway. Ugh, kinda cringe.
Ew, yeah, ugh. Oh, give me a minute. Yeah, okay, almost threw up.
So they're like also coded against emotion.
Any forensic things over there? Do we have fingerprints?
Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 It's been faking your whole reality since you came into this room. That's well done.
Think it's my
That's well done.
parenting, do you? I left her for dead once. It sounds like she's bored.
I left her for dead once.
Call her damaged again. It sounds like she's bored in your class.
Bro is straight up playing fucking solitaire while getting berated by an angry parent.
And the other kids suck. Call her damaged again, and I will install a door on your face.
Jesus. Okay.
Where are your folks?
Мертвые. Я смотрела, как они умирали.
Dead. I watched them die.
That was
Jesus.
the joke, idiot.
Huh? Uh-oh.
That girl is gorgeous, right? I'm gonna look.
Right. Oh shit, hold on. There we go.
Let her in.
Fuck.
You guys do that often?
Yikes.
No, I'm very concerned, but also pretty frightened a little bit.
Hey, Z, what's this thing?
Hey, isn't that your special
Wait.
eye?
What's this thing?
Hey.
Absolute solver. Sys error absolute solver host reboot failed. Insufficient material. Host reboot? Host. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hey Calvin, good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. You're watching the stream on the big TV in your room. Hell yeah, baby. One step closer to the big screen.
Hey, isn't that your special eye? Don't call it that!
What the fuck else are we gonna call it? Your weird eye? Your
Absolute
angsty
solver?
eye? Your hormonal eye? Whatever the fuck other shit you were using
how
earlier?
you grew your head back?
I actively avoid unpacking how that works.
New material can't be pulled from thin air. If the wound is severe enough, this solver might be some sort of auto-run program to collect more matter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we don't like that. We do not like that at all. This is fucking horrifying. This is some... Oh. Oh my fucking god, dude. Leave?
I want a freaking ninja star.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You good?
Okay.
Stop asking! Chainsaw hand time?
Yeah, cool.
Cryo sleep? Oh, cryo sleep and a bunch of fucking corpse skeletons. Well, they're revealing pieces
Hello,
and
it's
pieces.
Me, Tad. Can I get a location?
What?
I heard dentist's office. I'm Thad at the dentist's office. Come over here for your teeth.
Okay, buddy.
Predictably terrible work, Jay. Why do you look so...
Great! You look great, Jay.
No, wait, guys. It's really me. Is that a
Ninja star.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, shit.
Lifesavers again. Thanks. Super invited to my shindig next weekend. Cool kids only.
It's fucking natural 20 intimidation.
Anyway, so whatever. So lame.
Oh, it's
What's with the voice,
GLaDOS.
Jay?
Oh, Jay's not here. We are trying to repair that host as per our directive.
So you are a program?
More like you are our cute puppets. It hurts our feelings you don't remember us.
And what's with the mom hologram?
Easier to assimilate than explain.
Not happening.
Fair, but poor choice. Now we will have to do something shocking.
Whoa! Hey!
Goodbye, Dad.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
What?
You better get a fucking blasting real goddamn fast.
Uzi, shoot! Or give it to me!
Shoot, lady.
Snarl.
Uzi,
Snarl.
you good?
No.
Print, idiot.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, well.
Lucky for you, it's not fun. Time to go into my mouth now.
Chainsaw hands. Oh fuck, that thing. You better move.
I was using those.
Yo, hold on. That is the sickest fucking... There's some cinematography. There's like a crazy level of cinematography in some of these scenes. What is happening right now? A fucking black hole?
Which parts of that were real?
Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaking away. Get snuck upon.
Get snuck upon.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
It really is fucking GLaDOS.
What are you things?
Oof.
See? What are you doing?
Well, damn. So, the V character, whatever her name was, she got blasted and didn't have matter to repair it. So either that program took over and was scavenging for parts to repair it to get the matter needed, or that was the original programming for her. That's okay. Sorry, I'm trying to process it fully because it hits you fast in the show. Like they hit you. Oh fuck, they hit you like hyper realistically, or they hit you with the like self-aware shit super fast, but they also hit you with the super serious and intense
right?
shit really quick.
I'm gonna let her in. Jesus, sorry, industrial strength ghost or whatever. Settle.
What in the hell? So people who have that system override symbol. Oh, because it is a system override.
I hate your personality normally, but this is somehow worse. What am I
So
being punished
everything here is being controlled by something. But the people with the sys override shit have like admin privileges, lock doors. create, like, tech and weaponry that's never been seen before. Intriguing. Man, this is setting up such an interesting lore. Like, I am actually really, really, really trying to piece this together. Because it genuinely feels like it could even be a D&D setting. Like, unironically. Where everyone is machine, so machine isn't really any unusual form of life or whatever. But machines still need fuel and oil and everything. Intriguing. Okay. Well, that was a hella good one. Let's go ahead and get ourselves launched up with our game for the evening here. But before we get directly into the game and whatnot, we are about a little under probably halfway of tonight's broadcast. So this is going to be as good a place as any for us to go ahead and do our bio break. Let me at least get to the intro screen here. Blam. And blam. Okay. And let's go ahead and take our bio break real quick. I'll mute up Omori in the background so we can get some tunes kicking. Oh, wait, shit. There we go. Oh, hello? What the fuck just happened? Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's good now. I don't know what the fuck that was. But, give me just a few minutes here. I just gotta take a quick opportunity to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab a drink. Any of you need to do anything along those lines, you got a chance to do so without missing anything. But I'll be right back.
Don't call me freeware. I'm an unfinished prototype of sleepless nights. I'm a sculptor of my grief and spite until it's nice. And yeah, I stick a UPC on that. I'm still not beat on that. 20,000 hours in the lab, they wanna feed on that. This ain't open verse, everybody rehearse. Go and get that Walmart corded mic, record it all distorted like anybody who was born before the towers fell. Tried to tell their first little sordid stories. I'm moving faster than y'all can capture and print. You think you got your bag, you got a snapshot of a glimpse. Your compressor's distressed, EQ in a mess. Waveforms look like you pass a lie detector test. That's flattery, my words decaying matter for the worms. By the time it reaches the soil, it's only the basic terms. And someday, yes, I will be on the menu. Till then, I'll just continue to spread my wings and reach above the venue.
Seek your sound. I think about how when I'm making something, it feels like I'm working at the highest level that I could ever hope for. But give it 6 months, a year, I can always find things I would do differently now. And I get how that might feel discouraging, but I really need that. That's how I know I'm growing, you know? And I hope I listen to this year from now and feel the same way.
Scrubbing it up. Now 24, y'all love me up. I see how it is. You like mature artists. Not just that, I try the hardest. Sweet like candy, you can stand me every way you go. I can't be set the flow up so it candy. Sweetie ton is hella handy. I'm going in like a chip out by our album. Rep it so hard. We know y'all gotta grab it, push it, play it automatic. Little and million, yeah, we stay flop free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had to stop all the while. Tell me who you wanna be. Gotta pay all the dues. Now I play for a fee. Little and million, yeah, we stay flop free. Don't you know my name? 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 You'll never catch me running out of ink on a master plan. Mostly mellow, gunning for a drink in a paper fan. Mostly bellow, motor beetle, crew to sire. Make a messy model, stay tinkering with tricks like a passive income TikTok grift. Whether vertical or any other feature, I strive to bring the past back and school it on the bleachers. A real renaissance kid, only nothing untried. You, I size up, I wise up, and rarely break my stride. I take your tempo, pump it up, I shake the systematic sample addict, tucking little scraps under paper wraps. On this earth, I work my plan, worship the B-E-A-T. Teenage little mellow man, I still do what you wanna see. I used to rock shows to no one with the other bands on the bill, but going in still, so they clap their hands. No one's around to listen, I'm still pushing fucking trees down. I bleed notes, I breathe riffs, I breathe hits and seek sound. Mellow and million, yeah, we stay flop free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had to style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. Gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. Yo, mellow and million, yeah, we stay flop free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had to style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. Gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. It means constantly opening yourself up to new things. Like listen to as much music as you can until you find that song. And you'll know when you found that one. And you think, oh my God, if I can't make something that makes people feel like that in the time I have here, I'll be absolutely livid. How can I live with myself? And you hold on to that feeling and you don't let it go, and you put some music in your hands and you just keep working till it's done. And then find the next one, baby.
Alrighty, I am back. Alrighty. Get that bad boy out of here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Hey there, Mississippi. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one so far tonight. Hello? My music has gone funky on me. Oh, what the fuck is happening right now? Hello? Hold up. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, let me get these off the screen real quick. One moment. Okay, sorry. Let me turn off the memes as well real quickly. There we go. Okay. Jesus, I gotta blow my nose. Okay, god damn, man. Coughing fit into nose blow. Out here fucking 100-hit comboing. Oh yeah, I should get my controller plugged in because this is very much a controller game. If I'm remembering correctly. There we are. Hello, 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 lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian broadcaster. And tonight, we return to the long-awaited, over a year at this point, awaited Omori, as we kind of left ourselves off on a bit of a cliffhanger, if not what I think might even be the final episode, possibly. So, for a bit of a recap, since, yes, I did go and rewatch a bit of last stream to recap myself, we had just defeated the whale who, like, called himself God, if I'm remembering correctly. Or at least the god of this world. And upon collecting the final piece necessary to spell out the phrase, spoilers, if you don't want them, this is your opportunity to fuck off and watch the earlier streams right now. The phrase of, "Welcome to Black Space." A phrase that is the inverse of what we've seen almost every time we've left from the real world into this imagined space, which, from what we were aware, was called white space. And upon uncovering that, we were shown a vision of Basil's house, deeply corrupted. And that was basically it. There was a hole left over in the ground that I waltzed my happy ass down and then proceeded to push back on the D-pad and immediately waltz my happy ass back out and didn't even get to see what was down the hole. I will say I looked it up. It was pictures from Basil's scrapbook, but scribbled over with dark, like, pencil or ink so badly that you couldn't tell what the photos were. So, I guess we'll find out what the hell is going on right now. Trying to remember buttons. How do I... Trying to remember how I check... There it is. We got lucky and managed to spell it out before the Hangman's noose was completed. Just barely. So, I don't remember how exactly we ended up here, of all places, but any time that we can spend with our big sister here, I think we should. Those who know, know. Let's eat some nutritious candy. Oh, so nutritious. Bum-ba-bum-bum. The fucking soundtrack in this game is so adorable. Hi, Omori. Cliff-faced as usual, I see. You should totally smile more. I've always liked your smile. So, do you need help with anything? All it costs is your love. I don't think we need to do any of these. As much as I'd like advice on quests if I was stuck on them, I don't think we need to do them. I think we need to focus on Basil right now. Hope to have helped just a little. I'll be here if you need me. Oh, the playground is empty. Except for trash can, dude. Peekaboo! Joker Josh. We live in a society. A floating mirror. Your friends smile warmly behind you. Okay, well. Eternal banana. I think the only thing left to do is to head back towards Basil's house. Which I think is this way, right, dude? Train station. Foggy Bridge. Well, neither of those sound like where I need. Shit. Wait, we haven't been to question mark yet. Wasn't Basil's house near here? I thought it was. Shit, it's been too long since I've been over here. I've got some— oh, what the fuck? I'm fighting a tree? Okay. Minecraft time, baby. I might not have an axe, but like a big, strong— this is an actual thing? What are we doing here? Okay. I'm trying to remember what my moves were. Reduces all of a foe's stats. We're gonna lower their defense. Let's stare the tree down. Aubrey. Give us a— ooh, that's what it is. Oh wait, no, that's friend or foe. Give the tree a pep talk while Omori is staring it down. Cal, you're going to— trying to remember what these moves are again. Yeah, you're gonna flex. And then hero. You're just going to punch it. Oh my god! Oh, that was Omori staring. I thought the tree grew an eye. Big strong tree can't get happier? Okay. Okay. Now that it's happy, we stab it. Always deals— wait, no, I need to read a sad poem to get a critical. Aubrey, you're gonna mood wreck it now that it's happy. Cal— why don't you give us a ricochet? And hero, just punch it, Minecraft style. What the fuck? We're doing no damage here. Only some of them are actually doing anything. And we're not gaining teammate, like, shit either. We're only at 3. Stab it. punch it. Give Omori some more juice back. Hey, could you pass me another Capri Sun? Ow! And then you're just gonna... You're gonna enchant the tree. That way the tree doesn't hit anyone else. Winks at tree. Ooh, 200. Omori, why don't you do that shit again? Hey! 204! Are we actually gonna cut this tree down? Is this possible? I feel like I need to check the wiki whether or not this is even a fucking killable enemy. Can you guys tell me? Because otherwise I'm gonna be here for a while, because never back down, never what? Stab. More damage the less enemies there are. Cal becomes happy and his friends recover energy and juice. Ooh. Punch it. Oh, it does have a health bar. It is an ending life, like, meter. Wow. Nice one, Aubrey. Omori, do another move. Bro. A gentle breeze blows across the leaves, dude. Okay. We're stabbing it again, man. If it worked before, it's gonna work again. Wind-up throw did nothing. Yeah, wind-up throw, I guess. Fuck it. He can juice himself, hell yeah. And then you're just gonna... 10, it's the cheapest, you're just gonna heal him after he's hurt himself. Hey. Come on. Oh, come on, Aubrey. Okay. Omori's stab is really the thing that's gonna bring the tree down here. The swing that doesn't miss does extra damage to happy foes. Fuck it. You're gonna juice Aubrey. And then we're gonna throw just another melee in there. Hell yes. We actually gained XP from cutting a tree down. Shit. Maybe it was just north of the playground, but I feel like from the playground... What if I just run? See you later, noob. Oh, fuck, I'm right back here. Shit. Okay. Was it the fog bridge? Maybe I need to go across the fog bridge. Hell, I don't remember how to get to Basil's. Train station? I don't think this is what I need. Just like bees? What is this? Hello, fellow bunny hater. By looking into your eyes, I can see that you've killed 33 bunnies. Splendid. I see you've destroyed more bunnies. That's 33 bunnies obliterated. Thank you so much, fellow bunny hater. Now go and destroy more bunnies! What the fuck did you just give me? What is this cotton ball? Defense and speed. I don't need that. Shit. Can you tell me what's near? Lemonade stand. Hello, sir or madam. It looks like we have run out of train passes, but we still have lemonade left. Did you want to buy lemonade? I might need some. We've got a lot of money. Oh, it only heals juice. Fuck. Maybe not. We can do that through Kel's abilities. What's this? Stop right there. You can't pass without a... Whoa, that's a train pass. You must be the last passengers. We've been waiting for you for a very long time. Well, that's an all clear for me. Welcome aboard, patrons. I feel like I've been here already. Have I? I don't think we've ever been on the fucking train, but my brain is like... It's been over a year, so I don't remember. I don't think it's the right way to go, but we're gonna say... Oh, there's people. Where's home? Oh, fuck. Home is not where here is. Home is not here. I got tricked back into the sticks. God damn it, bro. Okay. Case full of crosses. Yep, it's the fucking stick station. Oh, a bag full of berries. Home is not here, but where is here? Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck.
Hey, listen.
Case full of crystals. Case full of little bones. Oh, there's eyeballs. Case full of spider webs. A bag full of dirt. I got fucking tricked. Who got me out of the incarnation? Because I'm stuck on the stick station again. Bag full of dirt. Train is moving. You don't say. Where the fuck are we? Maybe I need to go this way? This is fucked, dude. Oh, we've got a sprint button. It's good to get your cardio on the infinite fucking train. What the fuck do we do? I don't care if the train is moving. Aubrey? Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hello? Oh. Okay, yeah, something tells me we've never done this before. This is new. This is very new. Omori? You need to stare. Aubrey? Wait. Wait. I'm remembering. Let's not do anything aggressive turn 1. Let's not hit it until it hits us. 'Cause wasn't there was a whole thing about like breathing and calming yourself down. Snack? Wait, no, toy. Inflicts happy on all friends. I've only got one.
Hey, listen!
Oh my eye. Inflict sad on all friends. I have 2 of these. I don't think there's a way to skip a turn. I need to do something. I just need a little bit of juice. Full juice. I don't need full. I just need a little bit. Shit. I guess Kel's gonna take a swing. He is a bit hard-headed. Apologies. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't be attacking this. I shouldn't be attacking. Our emotions aren't changing. Oh, no, it is. Ooh! Wait, but she didn't take damage. He had the, like, breathe ability. Do I not have that anymore? Oh, fuck me. Man, I'm like... You know what? No, you stomped on Aubrey. Stab. Right in kidneys. Aubrey, you are going to wind up throw just like you practiced. Kel, let's go with a rally? Yeah, let's rally. And then Hero, you're going to enchant it. Sunny. Wink. Yeah, Hero's definitely a monster fucker. Right in the heart. Sunny, I'm sorry. What the fuck, man? Ladies and gents, we have arrived at our stop. Welcome to Orange Oasis, where the moon shines brighter. Please exit the train in an orderly fashion. Thank you for your patronage, and please ride with us again. nothing here. Toast. Toast. Baggage. I don't like that, dude. This is a new place. But this isn't where I need to be. Someone needs me, so unfortunately, we gotta take this bad boy back. Did we get jumped? Okay, I thought we were gonna get jumped again. Oh, watermelon. Sparkler. Okay. Oh, another one. Plum juice. Oh. Wait, am I getting another thing? Bunny ears. Hold on. Helps you hear better. Speed 12? Oh, that's a Legend of Zelda reference. That's fucking amazing. Don't I have someone who does something based off of speed? 34. 95. 25. Oh shit, the bunny ears actually are worse. Okay. At least we figured out how to sprint again. I guess this way. Is it down, maybe? I thought it was left. Oh, it's down. These are sunflowers. They're called that because they always face toward the sun. That's how I want to be like. Someone who always sees the bright side of things. What are they doing? Dead flower. I'll water them. What's dead can be grown anew. Okay. These flowers are called Lily of the Valley. It's said that they're able to ward off evil spirits and help people see a brighter future. I guess that's why they remind me of Mari. I can always count on her to help me stay positive. I don't know if I was supposed to come back and water these, like, frequently throughout the game, but, like, I barely even found my way back here now, so I don't know how well that was gonna happen, I'm afraid. Roses come in many different colors and have their own unique meanings. Pink roses symbolize admiration, orange roses symbolize passion, yellow roses symbolize friendship, and the list goes on. Hero doesn't remind me of any rose in particular. I think Hero is like all roses because he's versatile and universally loved. Little Stardew Valley action before whatever boss fight we're about to get into. These are a type of flower called the gladiolus, also known as the sword flower. As you might guess, they represent strength of character. Someone who is honest with strong moral values, who stands by their convictions. The gladiolus reminds me of Aubrey because she's always true to herself. Excuse me, I wasn't done, buddy. There we go. Cacti are very sturdy and resilient plants by nature. They don't need much care and can survive in seemingly impossible conditions. I guess what I'm saying is, even you could take care of a cactus, Cal. These ones living, that'd be really funny. Fuck. Final batch of watering here. And there's our friend all shadowy in the bottom. And these are white tulips. Tulips aren't very flashy plants. They're not too big or small, not too elaborate or flamboyant. If I could put it in another way, I guess I would say that they're comfortable. Simple, modest, and perfect. Just like Sunny. Get this shit watered. Pier closes in like 2 hours, and if I don't get there in time, tomorrow's Wednesday, and that motherfucker's just not open. So I gotta take care of this now, or I'm gonna have to wait a whole extra day. Fucking Christ. Knew I needed that watering can upgrade. Oh boy. I don't remember this. Oh, the trees are dying. Yeesh. Well. We've been getting like sickly and slowly dying. There it is. The footsteps. The footsteps of one basil. And here we are. Oh Omori. I'm scared. Let's go back. We can't. Small plants, they look a little sad. Small plants, they look a little sad. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a long way down. Do you want to jump? Dream on, dream for the year, dream for the time, and dream for the tears. Fucking Kratos falling off Mount Olympus. A dark, inky sea. Spider webs do not scare me anymore. Darkness does not scare me anymore. Well, we already kind of had a sneaking suspicion through context clues that this was the case, but I was expecting something monstrous. Okay, I was right. The moment I got near it, bro. A black door casts a heavy shadow. What would you like to do? In a game all about confronting fears. This is a very good way of doing it. Welcome to Black Space. They're called keys for a reason. I get it. I get it. Keys do tend to open doors, don't they? Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Is that my cat? The fuck is... Oh, that's my computer, isn't it? Mari's picnic basket. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick save here. Tissue box for wiping your sorrows away. Why don't we try you? Well, damn, I'm either really fucking lucky or this is gonna be one of these in each of them. So that portrait is fucking metal. These rooms are full of broken things. But at least here can see what you really are. The world that you created above this one. You make it to protect place or to hide it away. Either way, it's become more powerful than you. That's a big ass whale. So much pain, so much pain, so much pain. I see the footsteps, so I'm gonna follow them. Cause something tells me I'm in for nastiness if I don't. Do I just go back? Oh, hello. Wait. What's your deal? Oh, fast travel. And that door is gone. What about this one? Oh, it's like a corrupted version of yeah. Hello. Lost in this confusion lies the root of everything. The truth that you've locked away. You must find it, no matter what. You have to, for the both of us. Oh wait, the arm things force teleport me. Maybe I don't want to touch them. Maybe there's more than just the key in each of these. Or I could just be walking into infinity. Wait. That's different. Oh, but now I'm here. Yeah, it's just looping. Oh, the notebook! Sketchbook. Take a look inside. That's fucking insanely sick looking. Most of this is stuff we recognize. One with Basil and Omori there is new, I think. Oh, what the fuck? The eyeball is like reaching. Let's go here. The darkness, eh? I don't know what that is. Let's stick to the path, why don't we? Just as much as we can. I know they're waiting to do dastardly things if I stray. This whole game has been nothing but dastardly things.exe. Skipping. Get skipped, nerd. That's a big dude. It's a lot of big dudes. Hey, have you seen the new SpongeBob movie? It's pretty good. No speech. Hello, friend. Oh, the TV's back. Nothing but static. I'm rebuilding it. I'm unrepressing the memories. Or something like that. I don't... There's a lot of metaphor happening here. Oh, shit. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the, like, small snippets that I can remember of Ib. That's what it gives me the vibe of. Like, all of these hand-drawn areas. Is that a fucking refrigerator? I guess it must have been running. Someone better catch it. Oh, what the fuck? Hello there, doggo. Would you like to play fetch? When you hid the truth, you sealed a part of me away with it. He's been waiting for someone to save him all this time. On that day, when you became nothing, I was split in half. Which me do you think was more painful? Well, damn. Okay, my guy. Pop off. I'd be really sick if that dog drawing like charged at me with a snarl. Anything new in here, maybe? No. Okay, well this is freaky. Oh, I'm sorry. What the fuck? That one's got the different sound pack. The fuck are we dealing with here? Liar, liar, liar. Holes in reality now, eh? Liar, liar, liar. Listen, I've played Spleef before. This ain't nothing new to me, champ. Liar, 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 liar. Sonny, I love you. What the fuck? What the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's following me. I thought I became it, dude. I got worried. Sonny, I love you. Sonny, I love you. Ditch this fucking... Okay. I had a bit of a stalker for a minute there, but at least the wiggly red hand of doom got me out of there quick. I don't know. Like, there's some fucking reason these hands are just a recurring thing. Oh, fuck. That was my cat. Hey, motherfucker. Hold on, I'm eating a bite of pizza. One moment. I was wondering where my goddamn cat was. Miwo has been very, very bad. You got a key? I'm not going anywhere without Miwo. Miwo stares at you. She does not know what is happening. Do you want to cut open? No. That ain't happening. Can I cut open the butler? Oh, I'm fucking trapped. I got the key, but I'm trapped. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do I What if I didn't? You don't hold any fucking reign over me, buddy. Oh, the door is still there. The door is still here. That's not it? Okay, well, I hope I didn't break something or do something bad by not cutting open my innocent cat, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it wasn't gonna fucking happen in a million years. A flower crown? Wait, that's Basil's. Watermelon? Nothing? Okay. Bro, who the fuck grows watermelons without putting loot in them, bro? Basil. Omori, you came back for me. Is that my flower crown? I'm so glad you found it. Here you go, buddy. Let's get out of here. I'll follow your lead. Okay, well first we gotta crush these watermelons. Cause they got goodies. Ooh. Growing watermelons here has been really fun, but I miss my flowers back at home. How are they doing? Oh, fuck. Did you take care of them while I was gone? So about those. Watermelons sure are delicious. We used to cut them up and eat them all the time at the beach. I can still see Cal with those watermelon seeds all over his face. Summer vacation with friends was the best, wasn't it? Oh boy. Okay. Into the dark we wander. What? Okay. The fuck are we doing here? What? I got a key. Apparently that was a freshly ripened and picked from the stem basil as well. A basil melon. Where the fuck do you want me to go? Oh, there we are. Okay. Nothing new still. What about you? Hey, beach day! Hell yeah. What's up, my guy? You enjoying the water? Our friendship. our friends who have suffered because of us. Can we still call them friends? No matter how much I wanted, things can't go back to the way they were before. But why does part of me still cling on? Is there still hope left for us, Sunny? Of course. See, the beautiful part about hope is that that's the something... God damn it, I think I just about quoted K-pop Demon Hunter. But, it is the correct way of describing it as something that, only you get to decide if you have. No one else can take your hope away unless you let them. Jellyfish. We're going jellyfish fishing. Hello? I have not found the key. It does seem to be a grill. Am I gonna cook something? Shit. Okay. What the fuck? There's just some kind of antenna over here? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Why are we scratching out photos here? Why is that what we're doing? What if I don't want to? If I just walk into the ocean? Hey! Oh, there's gonna be photos out here though, isn't there? I think I can already tell where this is going. There's gonna be at least one out here. Oh, key. Okay, yeah, I'm not scratching out the photos. That's not happening, pure and simple. These photos stay intact, baby. What the fuck is this door? Hello? Ominous red lighting door. Oh, what the fuck? Statue of a religious figure. You feel as if it's judging you. We've seen those around. A hard frozen steak. Would you like to eat some? Sure. It's food. Food is good for you. Key. I don't like that we got one of these here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this a church? Oh, I hate this. This is... What the fuck? Oh boy. What the... Basil? Okay, well let's get you down from this religious dogma or whatever the fuck is going on here. If Jay and Silent Bob can solve religious dogma, then I can solve it too. Sonny, the truth is here. You've been running from this for so long. But this time, we can face it together. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought they were gonna, like, possess me. Hello? Sunny, end up like this. Huh? Sunny. Wait, am I cutting him? I don't want to do that. There's no exit. Can I cut the pillars? I need to cut the goop holding him up, not him. I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me, my best friend? Oh my god, did Basil fucking... Was Basil the reason Mari died? Oh no. I was like, what would he be asking for forgiveness for? Do you want to save Basil? Yes. Okay. There's something out there. It's calling me, and it's calling you too. Let's go together. Basil? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh shit. There's no light bulb here. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Don't worry, I'm coming. The fuck is that? Finger? Oh my god, bro. It's fucking cutting his fingers off, or they're like breaking off as he's trying to claw on the ground. Buddy? I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me, my best friend? Please, it hurts. Tell them to let go. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Tell them to stop. I can't. Please tell them to stop. Help me! Buddy, that was not what we agreed to when we entered this location. What the fuck are we doing here? I'm not in control right now. This isn't me. The hands are it's a throne. What the fuck is happening right now, dude? Did I get the bad ending? Hello? Did I fall out of bed? What's going on? Hello? Cal's sleeping. What did I hear? We're saving in a new file. Just so that if I did something I shouldn't have. Oh, the piano's being played. Okay. That's pretty. Oh, it's Mari. You know, waltzes were always my favorite. That's why I chose this song for our last recital. But you always hated it, didn't you? How I'd lock myself away on the piano. All that practicing, playing the same song over and over. When you first picked up your new violin, you were so eager to play with me. But keeping up with something isn't so easy. Maybe I pushed you too hard. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be perfect. We never did get to play at that last recital. Did you want to play it with me now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you scared me there, Sonny. Sorry for bursting in like that. I could have sworn I heard some music. You must miss Mari a lot. It's been hard for me too. I still think about her every day. I just don't understand why she chose to leave us the way she did. Oh. But I knew her as a person who would always want all of us to be happy, even if it was without her. You should really get some rest. Go upstairs. I'll come join you in a bit. The word Omori is etched across the center. Okay. Back to our room, I suppose. We're still in the real world? I'm getting a bunch of screenshots because this game is so fucking like... I don't know what the word for it is. You have a new message. Hey Sonny, it's Mommy. Tomorrow's the big day. The movers will be here first thing tomorrow morning. I gave him the keys, so don't freak out if you see him. Remember to finish organizing your things today. I'll be picking you up in my car out front. Just come outside when you're ready. Okay, that's it for now. Mommy loves you. Bye, honey. Blackjack? I mean, fuck yeah, I'll play around. What about 100? I got 18? Stand. Oh, what the fuck? I'm betting another 100. 13 hit. 16. 16. It's so risky to hit. We're doing it. Shit. I had $5. 14. 14 hit. 19 stay. Hey. Well, that was fun. Good morning, Sunny. Rise and shine. I noticed the to-do list with the chores your mom gave you, so I finished them all. Hope you don't mind. Also, I made you breakfast. Come down and get it while it's still warm. Kel's already on his second plate. Is it here? Hey. Top of the morning, Sonny. You better start eating before I finish it all. I already ate like most of the bacon though. And it's gone. Oh, it's refilled. Another plate of bacon coming in hot. Oh boy, all for me? Thanks a bunch, bro. Munch, munch, munch. Who could that be? I'll go get the door. It's you! Ew. Oh, it's Aubrey. What is all this? What the heck, Cal? It's Aubrey and he just spit food all over her. Take your bacon, bro. You need breakfast. Huh? What's going on over there? Kim. Oh, Kim, right. Dang it, Cal. Now I have egg all over me. Well, I'm sorry, but you're the last person I'd expect to see here. What are you doing here anyway? I was just about to get to that. It's Aubrey. She's not answering her door. Or her back door. Or the rocks we've been throwing at her window. She was really upset yesterday. I know this is your fault somehow. Tell me what you did to her. We didn't do anything. She's the one with the problem. Hold on, Cal. If Aubrey's that upset, we should at least try and do something to help. Oh, Jesus. This is Aubrey we're talking about. We've all known each other since we were kids. You weren't there when she pushed Basil into the lake. I told you, she's different now. We shouldn't bother with people like, Cal, let's chill. It's true that she's changed, but it doesn't change the fact that I still care about her. And even if she doesn't show it, I'm sure Aubrey still cares about me, too. That's just the kind of person she is. I don't know about that. Today is our last chance to do this before Sunny leaves. There's no way I can let it just end like this. We should at least try to talk to her. Well, me and Sunny can tag along, but you're gonna have to be the one doing the talking. She listens to you the most. Thanks, Cal. Hey, Kim. Thanks for asking us for help. You're a good friend. Huh? Sure, whatever. Why don't you head out first? We'll meet you there. Okay, then. See ya. Okay. Yo, Sunny. Thanks for letting us sleep over last night. And for spending your last few days with me. You're a real friend. High five. Yeah? Hell yeah, buddy. High five Kel 3 times. I got an achievement for it. Empty picnic basket. Let's do a quick save. entirely sure where Aubrey is. I'm trying to remember where the hell... Don't remember which fucking place was hers. I think across the street? Nope. This way. Nope. This way? Pinwheel. Nope. This way? Okay. Don't look so down, Kim. Everyone has bad days. You know Aubrey always bounces back. Is this Aubrey's? Hello? Is anyone there? Come to think of it, have we ever been inside Aubrey's house before? I don't think so. She always came over to play with us. I don't remember hanging out at her house at all. Hello? Aubrey? Is anyone home? Hello? Oh, it looks like the door was open. Let's go inside. I'm worried about this. I'm like really worried about this. Hello? Uh-oh. I don't like this at all. Just a bathroom? Oh, and she... Okay, she lives in the attic. Hey, Aubrey, how are you feeling? Uh-oh, she doesn't look like she's feeling very good. What the heck are you guys doing here? Get the hell out of my room. We're sorry for intruding. It'll only take a bit. We just wanted to make sure you were okay. I'm fine. I've been hearing some things, but I want to hear it from you. Can you tell me what happened yesterday? Nothing happened. You pushed Basil into the lake. You know he can't swim. I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to push him away. He could have drowned. I said it was an accident. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're the one that keeps showing up and acting like you're better than everyone. Well, you're the one going around bullying Basil and stealing his stuff. Stop talking like you know anything about that. I keep telling you that it's none of your business. But it is my business. You and Basil, and everyone here. You were my best friends. Alright. I see the problem here. This is just your typical Kel and Aubrey fight. Just make sure you two... Just make up, you two. You've done it so many times before. Hey, these are the missing photos of Mari. They're all I have left of her. But you know it's still not right of you to take them from Basil. These photos belong to him. Well, it's no use now. Even if we have these photos, I already threw the rest away. They must be long gone by now. That's not true, Aubrey. Sonny has them right here. What? He does? But how? I could have sworn I threw them away in the trash. Unless you and Sonny... You really dug through my trash for this thing? That fucking Kel face. That's kinda gross. Aubrey, let's put Maury's photos back in the photo album. All these photos, they belong together in one place. Hiro took the photo album from you. Come on, guys. We should do this together. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, it looks like all of the photos with Maury in it are down here. And we get to actually put them in now. Oh, there's a lot missing. Shit. I don't remember, like, the story on any of these. Maybe I just put them? Okay. Just hit it on all of the spots where they should go. Oh, there we are. At least they make it easy. We're not having to, like, guess where the fuck they go. Here we are. I think this one's gonna be earlier, yeah. Picking up, like, small ideas on where some of these need to go. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Blam. Hazel's birthday. There we are. Down here. Oh shit. Wait, there's still some missing. What are we missing here? Do you want to look through the photo album? Yes. Because I don't think we've seen these photos. It's my 12th birthday today. I thought my friends forgot, but they all surprised me with a strawberry cake. I feel so lucky. This year is looking to be a good year. Another group photo. A little after I opened my presents, Mari brought me the photo album and everyone else bought me a film for my camera. I'll try my best to use it all. Mari and Hiro fell asleep on the couch. They look so cozy together. I hope they don't mind the photo. Mari's dad might be kinda mad if he saw it. Hiro and Mari washing dishes. Staying over with Mari and Sunny, getting warmer, so we're gonna go to the park. Kel says there's a secret lake area behind some bushes. Cool. All of us cuddling with Sunny's stuffed animals. Of course Sunny has a ton of stuffed animals. He has so many and they're all so soft. I wish I could just lay here forever. Already the last day of March, having a picnic with Mari. Mari wanted to take a picture, say cheese. After eating all the food, everyone fell asleep except me, Hiro, and Mari. Something unfortunate happened when I was taking the photo, though. Thanks a lot, Hector. What? Who the fuck is Hector? I'll have to cover it up with tape later? Something like bite? Oh wait, is Hector his rabbit or something like that? Caught Mari carrying Sunny on the way home from school. He must have fallen asleep on the bus. Thought I was so cute I got my camera out as quick as I could to snap a once-in-a-lifetime photo. Sometimes I wish I had a sibling. Mari's teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Sunny and Kel holding Mari's example. Oh, we've seen this. Sunny and Kel gave up on making flower crowns and ran off, but Aubrey and I got the hang of it really fast. Everyone thinks flower crowns really suit me. Maybe just a flower is okay. Mari bought everyone popsicles, one of every flavor. Sunny got lemon, Hiro got root beer, Kel got orange, Aubrey got watermelon, and Mari got grape. Mine was banana. It tasted okay. Artificial banana is always hit or miss. Cause yeah, we've seen a bunch of these. Hiro's sleeping on Mari. He's all tired from swimming. Well, it seems like Mari won't be able to get her summer tan after all. We were about to head home, but I managed to catch one last photo with Mari and Hiro. They look so happy. A match made in heaven. Mari says this beetle is a giant stag. It suddenly fell from a tree and surprised everyone. Hiro's too grossed out to look. This one's new. All of us hanging out in our brand new treehouse. Looks like Sunny's finally reading the book I showed him. I want to spend every day in here, but it's a shame that summer vacation is almost over. I hope we get to use the treehouse more next summer. I think we've seen this one, haven't we? No, this is new. That's Space Boyfriend. We went to Hobbies to read the latest edition of Captain Spaceboy. Everyone's so into it right now. I'm sure it's all anyone's going to be talking about once school starts. Playing cards with Kel, Hiro, and Aubrey. They're so easy to read, they can't hide anything on their faces. Mari baked everyone cookies from scratch. They were chocolate chip and super delicious, like always. Looks like I have the winning hand, hehe. But nobody knows that yet. Oh, we've seen this one. Sunny is giving Mari a big hug. Mari doesn't come home until late now because she's taking extra classes to prepare for college. Me and Sunny have been hanging out a lot, but I'm sure he still misses her quite a lot. Mari practicing her part for a big recital next month. We're all gonna go watch. It's gonna be Mari and Sunny's first performances together, but I know they'll do just fine. We'll all be showing our support from the audience. Mari getting a little camera shy because she made a small mistake. Don't worry, Mari, just keep going. No one will even notice. After some begging, Sunny came to join Mari for recital practice. They're still working out some stuff, but they already sound so amazing. I know they're gonna be great. Go, Mari! Go, Sunny! You can do it! Are you done looking at the photo album? I think we are. There. Now everything's back where it should be. It looks like one photo's still missing, but at least the rest of them are back together. Now, doesn't that feel better? We really did have a lot of fun together, huh? Yeah, I guess we really did. I'm sorry, guys. I've been acting like such a jerk. I'm sorry too, Aubrey. I really haven't been treating you so great either. Alright, apologies accepted. Now we can all be friends again. Who wants a hug? Come on, hero, not now. You're so embarrassing. I'm good, thanks. Now, all we need to do is check up on Basil. Hope he's feeling better today. Aubrey, knowing everything I heard from Cal, I'm sure you know you need to apologize to him. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Aubrey. It's good to have you back. Now let's get you out of this house. Okay. Hey, Bun Bun. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. The audio turning menacing the moment we get into this house is always fucking horrifying, dude. This place is not doing so hot, unfortunately. Yo, Aubrey, are you okay? Hey, Kim, I'm good. Thanks for bringing everyone here. Hey, guys! Aubrey is here! Yo, Aubrey, are you feeling any better? We even saved a taffy for you. What the heck happened in there? Your face is all red. Do you need me to teach someone a lesson? Don't worry about me, guys. Sorry for ignoring you all earlier. It's no biggie. We're just glad you're alright. Right, Charlie? Yeah. Aubrey, let's go hang out at the park. I want to show you some cool new moves I came up with. I was up practicing all night. That sounds fun, but maybe later. I have some things to take care of first. We'll all hang out tomorrow, I promise. Oh, okay. We'll see you later then. Aubrey, don't keep us waiting too long. You know I won't, Kim. I'll be back before you know it. Can I cut these? I can't cut them. Okay, Basil. Is this Basil? Shit. Don't even remember where the fuck Basil's house was. Aubrey. This way? This one, there we are. Hey Polly, how's Basil doing? We were wondering if we could hang out with him today. Oh, hello everyone. I'm afraid Basil isn't home right now. He is in the hospital? Uh-oh. What? What happened? Oh, my apologies. Let me clarify. Basil is in the hospital visiting his grandma. Oh my god, holy shit, dude. She was rushed to intensive care yesterday evening. Oh no. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you know when he'll be back? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe sometime in the afternoon? Sorry. Would you mind if we check back here later? We're all really worried about him. Why don't we go to the hospital and visit him there? I don't mind at all. Please, come by to visit. I think Basil would appreciate having some friends over. I'm happy to know that Basil has friends that care so much about him. Oh, it's nothing. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Right, Aubrey? Yeah, sure. Anyways, we'll be back later. See ya, Polly. Okay, see ya. Well, I guess we have to wait until he gets back. Is there anything else you guys want to do until then? I'm okay just hanging out and doing whatever. Then I vote somewhere indoors. It's way too hot today. Sure, maybe we can hang out at our house a little. And then later, when it cools down, we can all go see the treehouse. Ooh. Oh yeah, we should do that. Especially since Aubrey's with us now, too. Our old treehouse, huh? Haven't been there in so long. Yeah, well, we haven't yet either. We wanted to go see it yesterday, but it was too dark outside. How about you, Sonny? What did you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do today? It's your last day, so you should call the shots. Yeah. You should decide how you want to spend your last day in faraway town. Lead the way, Sonny. Oh boy. Well, I don't exactly know what we're gonna be doing here. Actually, I do know what we're gonna be doing here. Oh, Jesus. We are going to be calling tonight's broadcast right about here. As, granted, I will go find us a picnic basket while I'm talking and rambling and whatnot. But, oh, that's not where my house is. We have just about crossed the... Fucking Miwu? Hold on. Where the hell did you go, cat? Intriguing. Well, as I said, we're gonna go ahead and leave things off here for the evening. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed. We will definitely be playing more Omori. We've got it scheduled another day this week. And then, if that one isn't enough to finish off the game, we'll probably have a week of playing a few other things, and then we'll come back to this bad boy. But, that being said, thank you all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, I'll leave you with what I always do. Be kind to one another. Or else. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.